Alright, welcome. Now, where's the blood bank? Administration, room for... Oh. This is the morgue. Alright. I might have to. Let's go to the pawn shop, actually. All right. No, I'm not going to be able to pick that. Oh. All right, let's go find the pawn shop. Also, move that up there. All right. Ah. I don't know where the pawn shop is. Bail bonds. Let's see where that bail bonds group is. You would think, because that's the club. Let's see what's on the main street. I'm red-haired, okay. Gimbals prosthetics. Yeah, noir. That's the apartment. Oh, there's the pawn shop.
Thanks for coming back. What you need? Alright, here's what we got today.
You know what? I'm gonna start a new game, I think. Because it's been a while since I've played this. And honestly, I think that this warrants a new playthrough. How about Toreador? I must. It's military radicals. And there are wild loners that are most in tune with the beast within. Ah. Okay. Malkavians. Lunatics, because they be able to hear voices insight. The extent of a Malkavian's into an individual. Blessing or curse Malkavian's extent, you'll help them or hinder them. Yeah, Nosferatu. Hide their existence from humans. Toreador, that was me. At least trusted. Transform living mages and undying monsters to their magical arts to compensate the vampires. Blood magic. The clan guards its secret jealousy are the only kindred to wield a powerful discipline. Pursuit of arcane knowledge comes before all else. Oh. Seems honorable and virtuous leaders of the Camarilla, although I expect the masquerade influencing the more immortal and undead world self-sustain the masquerade as well as garner support for themselves. Clan Ventrucan is an exclusive and powerful gathering of immortals, and even the lowest initiate of Clan Virtue can expect special treatment in kindred society. The regal bloodline, however, gains no nourishment from the lowborn and thin-blooded. Oh, which can gain no blood from feeding on animals, feeding on low-life humans, prostitutes, and homeless, and cause vomit. Interesting. We'll try this one. Okay, and mental. I'll do that. Then skills, computer. how about security, dodge, intimidation, subterfuge, seduction. And then enhances your mental faculties to allow you to perceive auras around you as well as no risk. Their opponents. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Sure. Oh, that's a good sign. What's with all the sounds of explosions and gunfights? Do I just stand in the middle of this, or do I go over to the trigger? What's with all this? I have no idea what's going on with this. This seems weird. But there's literally nothing. Something's going on. That's weird. What? Okay, something's messed up with that. I don't know what it is. But I think that's part of my problem. Okay. I might try a different game for now. That was not quite working for some reason. So I'm going to do Darkenstein 3D. Okay, now I've got to start this and get a new, what's it called? Oh shit, what are you called? Darkenstein 3D. Alright, graphics. Very high. Alright, let's do this.
Germany, 1940. The world's gone mad. Countries are at war. And all you care about right now is how cold the streets are. After failing to seize classified American documents for booze money, you became a wanted man. Fleeing across the world, you found yourself in the worst possible place, the fatherlands. You have no money, no food, only your pet dog, Gunther. Lamenting in the gutters, suddenly, various vehicles abruptly stop in front of you. Soon enough, you're approached by the Nazi secret police, the Gestapo. A kick follows. Gunther barks and bites, and he is seized by the sadists. You look at the whole scene from the floor, while kicks and insults fly. One of them keeps a boot on you and laughs, while the others take Gunther away. Enraged, you vow to rescue your beloved companion and get your revenge. A truck follows the men, and you climb into it unnoticed. The drive is long, and, for now, you rest. An explosion wakes you up abruptly. Sounds like the end of a firefight. When the coast is clear, you climb out and find yourself outside a stone fortress. You scream in your head, time to make the thieving scum pay with their lives.
Alright. Are we ready? No guns? No, something. Oh, okay. Normal difficulty. Oh, that's a good sign.
Hey, soldier. Here. I'm in dire need of help. Wait. Hobo? What are you doing here?
Looking for my dog. Seen it?
Well, I saw a lot of dogs. Are you drunk or something? We were sent in to clear out this place, but we were split up because of the Nazi scum and these creatures.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just looking at your boots. Can I borrow them?
Why do I bother? Take them.
Thank you, sir. Would you like some pies?
Off.
Oh god, look at his legs. Jeez. Ugh. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. Anyway, was there anything back there that I could get from those boxes that I started out with? Wait, is there no jump? is no jump. Okay. Alright.
No chance. Can't get in here. That's one cool voice acting guy right there. My beard's better though.
It's a cast and director. Ha! That's awesome. That's cool. Okay. Okay, then what am I supposed to do here? Yeah, I took his boots. Do I just throw a grenade? No. Homicidal rant? Show stats, weapon banks. So
Wrong way.
wrong way, okay. Am I having a stroke? I feel like this should be lit. Oh, there in front. Right below me. Alright. Yes.
Flashlight in one hand, gun in the other. Handy.
Alright, let's see.
Enough of this. Locked. Is that you, Gunter? Ow! Goddamn nasty dog.
Oh my god! Alright. Let's see. Oh, hello. Well, that's nice.
There's a switch somewhere. I need the red key. Ooh, a big shiny button.
Oh. That's a good feature to have.
I need the red key. Locked. Locked.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Yeah, I tried to do Vampire the Masquerade, and it was having troubles. I need to reinstall it, basically. But yeah, this is a fun boomer shooter. This is free, actually.
What are you hiding behind here, boys? Well, at least you used to be.
Man, those bullets are slow. Nice. Yeah, I know. It's like here in a minute, I think I'm going to try and get that game working again. And hopefully, by the time I get that game working, you'll be off work and you can actually watch me play. Because I want to play that game. And that game is probably the vampire game to play. Even though it was famously broken at launch. You have to have an unofficial patch to make it work properly. Alright. That's good. I have no idea how many levels this is. This is free. This was a free game, so I assume it's not a huge, huge game. Oh.
Down for the count. Oh, Christmas came early.
More ammo. Oh, that's where it came from.
You pissed off the wrong American, pal. What is this? Looks like a map of something else.
Oh, sorry.
I got a bullet freezing every one of you suckers.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and be streaming for maybe 4 or 5 hours if I can.
I need the blue key.
I need the blue key. I'll take that sausage. That sounded weird.
Sit down and shut up.
One thing I might do is I might actually try and fix that.
Locked.
Oh, I need a blue key someplace. Wherever that is. Already went around there.
I need the blue key.
This is just a, yeah, this is just a big loop. Just goes all the way around. Yeah. Not. Yeah.
Locked.
There's no map. Yeah, so... Yeah, blue key. Yeah, I know I need the blue key. Because that's the way I... I'm just trying to see if there's anything I didn't notice.
I need the blue key.
Yes. Is there a map? No, there is no map. Okay. I must have missed it someplace. Oh, that was a mistake. Yeah, so I've grabbed that. Whoa, who's shooting at me? Yeah, I know. I'm going to get that key in just a minute. I'm just trying to thoroughly check over everything.
Size 12.
I'm going to go grab that key. Yeah, I was going in circles, yeah. Thanks for hopping in. Oh, yeah. Now, time to go where the blue key is. There we go.
The story, don't mess with America. Hey, I'm a man of many talents. So, what's so special about the hole in your ass? Look, why shouldn't I? Well, I'll think about it.
Save the rat.
Kill this, you sausage eaters! Something smells fishy here. Show yourselves.
There's shotgun ammo, but I don't have a shotgun.
Size 12.
Alright. So apparently I'm supposed to have a shotgun? Like...
Lead well, pal.
I'm doing that circling game again. This just led me to the impression that there would be a shotgun around since there was shotgun ammo. got the blue. Alright, there we go. Ah! Okay, I'm going to try and get Vampire the Masquerade working.
Good doggy. All other dogs died, but not him. He is the one. We will take him to the fortress. We'll continue there.
Okay. Oops. I'm going to try and see if I can get Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines working properly. Okay, let's see how I'm supposed to do this.
Alright, today I wanted to do a quick video of how to set up Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines on a modern computer. I recently completed this game and I wanted to show everyone what I did to get it running. So I'm going to be using the Steam version, and I'm going to show you, this machine is Windows 10, so I'm going to show you what I saw on Windows 10.
Excuse me. The unofficial patch. There we go. So then okay. I'm going to go ahead and copy that into my directory. All right, let's see. Copy. Browse local files. There we go. Paste. Run. Okay. No, it's going to be, where is this stored again? It is in G. G Games. Steam. Steam Library Common. All right. Preparing to install, it says. Yeah, because if I can get that unofficial patch going, we'll be in good hands. Is that going to do it? Come on, is this going to do it? Why is this frozen? Alright, hold on. Let's see what's going on here. Let's try this again. It's the same. Yeah. Yeah, so it's the same. So it should just be Steam Library, Steam Apps, Common, Vampire Survivor, Vampire the Masquerade. Okay, now I guess I just gotta wait. There we go. All right. Don't worry, we're getting there. Then once it's up and running, then I'm going to run the game and we'll see. Oh yeah, and then I've got to do that. All right, it's still installing. Actually, here, I'll show you. Let me go to... Oh, nope, it just finished. Run the official patch. Okay. Oh, it is working. Okay. New game. Let's try this again. Velvet rope doorman. Okay, then. All right, let's see. There we go. That's the correct opening. That's the correct opening. Oh, Zaphod. Oh, that's awesome.
Good evening. My fellow kindred, my apologies for disrupting any business or
I'm Bill
interfering with private
Weasley.
engagements you may have had this evening. It's unfortunate that the affair that gathers us together tonight is a troubling one. We are here because the laws that bind our society, the laws that are the fabric of our existence, have been broken. No. As Prince, I am within my rights to grant or deny the kindred of this city the privilege of siring. Many of you have come to me seeking permission, and I have endorsed some of these requests. However, the accused that sits before you tonight was not refused permission. Indeed, my permission was never sought at all. They were caught shortly after the embrace of this child. It pains me to announce the sentence, as up to tonight I considered the accused a loyal and upstanding member of our organization. But as some of you may know, the penalty for this transgression is death. Know that I am no more adjudicator than I am a servant to the law that governs us all. Let tonight's proceedings serve as a reminder to our community that we must adhere to the code that binds our society, lest we endanger all of our blood. Forgive me. Let the penalty commence. Which leads to the fate of the ill-begotten progeny. Without a sire, most children are doomed to walk the earth never knowing their place, their responsibility, and most importantly, the laws they must obey. Therefore, I have decided that
This is bullshit!
All I'm saying is that better not do it.
If Mr. Rodriguez would let me finish, I have decided to let this kindred live. They shall be instructed in the ways of our kind and be granted the same rights. Let no one say I am unsympathetic to the plights and causes of this community. I thank you all for attending these proceedings, and I hope their significance is not lost. Good evening.
Okay.
Your sire. Tragic. My apologies. But you see, there is a strict code of conduct that all of us must adhere to if we wish to survive. When anyone breaks these laws, they undermine the well-worn fabric of our centuries-old society. Understand my predicament. Allowing you to live makes me directly responsible for subsequent behavior. So, what I'm offering is not generosity, but the opportunity to transcend the fate woven by your sire. This is your trial. You will be brought to Santa Monica. There you will meet an agent by the name of Mercurio. He will provide the details of your labor. I've shown you great clemency. Prove it was more than a wasted gesture, fledgling. Don't come back until you do. Good evening.
Oh my God, stop showing me this. Alright, there we go. Yes.
What a scene, man. This is pop out here like a naked baby in the woods. How about that? Look, kiddo. Probably a lot for you to take in, so let's let me show you the ropes. What do you say? I'm Jack. What's important is I'm on help. You make it back to Santa Monica with your high and trade life stories, okay? Till then, I got about this much time. You in or out? Don't worry, kid. You'll adjust. I'd love to explain it all, but time wasted. You want some help or what? All right. Why don't we step out back here? Right, stuff here, huh? This is much better. Now we ain't got much time, but I think somebody's still doing on their bare bones stuff at least. Good save your hide. You look wobbly. You even had a drink yet? Oh man, we're popping a cherry here. You're gonna love this. Check it out. Blood? It's your new rack of lamb. Your new champagne. Like your new fucking heroin, kid. Get ready though, cause hey, it's never as sweet as the first time. But down around the corner there, I saw this human. Poor SOB can't find his car. Alright. You go down there casually. You creep up on him. The barrels and fangs and feet. Don't worry, we're captain of the wrestling team or something. Because it comes so naturally. Forget that comic book crap, kid. Don't work that way. Now go for it. Be sure, though, and this is important, so listen up. Be sure not to train them right.
Oh, did not mean to kill him. Wait a minute. I can't go back and undo that?
I'm Jack. what? Oh. Down around the corner there, so there's... Alright. Now go.
Alright. Also, is there a quick save menu? F9 and F12. Okay.
Inside you, lifting you up. That's it, kid. That's what it's all about right there.
Okay. When do I get my cape? Do I get to pick a color?
Alright, you got the blood, you're feeling all kick-ass, feeling better than your best day living, but wait, it gets better. All kindred, that's our word for vampire. All kindred have a few things in common. Like sharp senses, a body that can take a beating, and to play your cards right. True life. Still a chance of them work. Well, you can still be destroyed, but forget the books and the movie. Garlic, quartz. A cross, shove it right up their ass. A steak, only if it catches you in the heart, and then it just paralyzes you. Running water, that's no problem. I bathe. Occasionally. Now, a shotgun blast to the head. Oh, that's trouble, boy. Fire, that's real trouble. Sunlight, well, you get sunrise. It's all over, kiddo. Get it? Okay, now. What the fuck is this? Look, you get inside your head upstairs. Meet up.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Come down here. Stay away from the window. It's Spot. Spray this shit later. Spot. You're mostly mindless, bloodthirsty assholes. That's all you know for now, right? Spot got wind of the gathering, so they figured hell. No time for a little run. Job one, get out of here alive. Spot might be mindless, but they hit the match truck like raging savage. Nothing fledgling like you can listen to. Heads up. Away.
Oh, okay. That's the same screaming crowd music sound effect from Titanic Adventure in Time.
Alright, we gotta go set the back quick. I'll stay. Keep watch out. You get us into the office. Doors around the corner here. exactly an angel in life, were you? Cool. Now, if you want a lesson on how really not to act, take notes from those sabbat assholes. You're a big bad vampire. Yeah, great, congrats. Now keep it to yourself. You go roar and you beat chested. That's what you expect. It's the same reason you don't let humans see you feeding. It's why the wolf doesn't want the sheep to know he's there. It's also why you don't go juggling dumpsters or outrunning 18 from Sacramento. It's why you didn't know any of this when you woke up this morning. Keep our secret secret. You make it easier on all of us. We live in the age of cell phone cameras. Fuck-ups ain't tolerated. Makes sense enough, right? Well, it ain't a casual thing for a legend like you. That party back there with the guy in the suit and the killer gorilla, the assholes that put your sire to death, that's the Camarilla. They make a tidy business out of enforcing vampire laws like this one. Yeah, I'll tell you what I think some other time, maybe. I like to let people form their own opinions. All right, don't worry. I know you. You know what? I'm glad we're in this situation. It illustrates a point. You gotta utilize your surroundings. You do what you gotta do. Theft, destruction of property, breaking and entering. These are the least of your sins before the night's out. So look around here. You gotta get out the back there. That magnetic sealed door.
Nope. All right. All right. Oop, that's not my. Nope. Chop shop. All right.
There we go. Now take that key card and head out the back. I'll meet you out in the alley there. I'm gonna check out things from topside.
All right. Okay.
it comes to feeding, it's quality blood you're looking for, not the quantity. Bums and lowlife don't pack the same punch that a healthy, well-bred human will. Remember what I said, though. Don't kill them. An innocent's an innocent. You kill one. The beast is always there.
Mm-hmm.
I said innocent. The only way to fight the beast is to keep... Alright, now... Not quite as good, huh? Yeah, you can do worse. There's some rats down the way. You think I'm kidding? You can survive feeding on animals if you can stomach that kind of thing. Well, give it a try.
All right.
You rat sucker. Keep it down. Not too much of a threat by himself, but you never know. The building across from us with the garage door, there's some double doors on the far side. I'll meet you inside. Just stay low and stick to the shadows, and don't let him see you. All right, go.
Okay.
Keep it quiet. They're inside here. Seems that shovelhead outside just got separated from his pack. He's wounded, too. Go take care of him. Don't worry. He's probably greener than you. The Sabat, they don't have the most rigorous training program. In fact, that poor sod is lucky if he knows he's a vampire. He's probably just turned and beaten over the head. They like to do that, make shock troops. Can he is a vampire. Go get him.
All right.
That's that. Sounds like we got another pack moving in though. Sabiner going all out. Better head underground and avoid stray bullets. Alright, head down into the basement through the grate in there. Keep that tire iron handy. I'll be there in a minute.
Stop! You! Just stay back. Keep your distance. Now who the hell are you? You involved in all this? So I'm gonna radio this in and SWAT will be all over this place. No. Well, I left my phone in Caprice anyway. Yeah. Okay. All right. This way. This will lead us up to the warehouse. You can maybe sneak out that way.
All right, hold on here. Oh, looks like I'm gonna play a game with a buddy of mine real quick. Hold on.
Hello, computer.
Hey, how's it going? Hello? Hello? I cannot hear you. Nope. Still can't hear you. Nope. Let me make sure.
Hello, hello?
Yep, I can hear you now.
Alright. Alright, yeah, no, it was me. It was, I guess, because it's a disconnect, reconnect, or something. I need to update how I've got this thing connected. Because I have my, headset slash sound card is external, and it actually has 2 USB ports, and you can switch through the menu on it.
Okay, well here, I'm gonna grab a drink. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. But by the way, last night Richard and I played some Marvel Rivals.
Oh yeah. Cool.
So it's like if you want to play that too, or if you want to play more Zonzo, I'm game 2. It's whatever.
Yeah, let's play some Azanzo. I'm not against Marvel Rivals, but maybe we just play that when we play with Richard if he's feeling that more than this.
Yeah, hold on here. So I'm just getting my stuff set up before I go grab a drink. Okay.
Are you gonna get Gallipoli?
And when it comes out, I will. Hopefully, I'll get it. I kind of am probably still gonna end up waiting for it when it's on sale or something. We'll see. But
How much is it gonna? Any idea how much it'll be?
no. I have a feeling it's similar to Zonzo though when it came out, which is not full priced. It wasn't a full priced, $60 game or anything like that.
Yeah. Yeah, Azanzo's normally 40. It looks like.
Yeah, that seems about fair. All right, I'll be right back.
Do you have Tannenberg? All right, be right back.
I'm back. And I do have Tannenberg, though anytime I've hopped in, it's mostly like bots playing. Hold on, let me look at Steam charts right now.
That's okay. You don't have to like go do anything.
I mean, I just right now, as of 19 minutes ago, there are 29 people playing Tannenberg. Verdun has 68, while Izonzo has 291. All right, let me get Izonzo up here. All right, launching. Wait for program to respond. There we go. Bum bubble da 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 da. Yep, buddy. Yep, buddy. All right. Joining your game.
All right.
What team are you on?
Austro-Hungarian
Okay.
and Squad C.
Copy. Squad C. Squad Charlie. Charlie. Oh, nice. I'm already in Squad C now. Mountaineer it is. Why, hello there, Harry. Alright. Got flares up. Oh, and I died. No scope nuggets killed me. Oh shit, bleeding. Alright. Oh, they got me.
No. Damn it. I'm trying to spawn on you.
That's okay. Alright. Let's see. Shit. Shit. Oh. Ah, just about to have my second one up. God, they're right on top of us. All right. Nice. Nice. Oh man, they're hitting our left too. Damn.
Damn it.
I will say, with Rivals, they have improved a lot since we played. In term, like they've done some quality of life stuff that's kind of cool, like with the end screen where it shows all your missions that you accomplished and a bunch, some other stuff.
Cool.
Sorry, what were you saying?
I've been there's somebody in that building in front of you.
Yeah, I see him.
He's on the stairs there.
Oh, damn! That son of he got me! That son of a bitch! No shit, we gotta fall back. All right. There yet. There's one. Bandaging. Alright.
They're coming in on the left.
Alright. Heading left. Yeah, I see them.
He's way out on the left and he's running.
Got one of them.
He just ran past the trenches. Hopefully he's not going to get too far. I'm going to start building out the...
Ah. Oh, we have like no assault. Okay. Oh, man. That guy sniped me with a pistol. Alright, heading right. Oh, they have a spawn point behind us on the right. What? Oh, they got me. Keep forgetting that I have grenades. It's funny with as the Austro-Hungarians are grenades, we have to light with a lighter.
They're on the left.
Come on.
Yeah, they're flanking over there.
All right. All right, trying to make a spawn point. We'll see if I can complete it. Yep, I died. Figured there's a good chance of that happening. Got him. Got one guy. Oh, I'm out. Damn. Completely out of ammo. Time to go in with my shovel! Shovel time! Nice, I got the guy who killed me with my grenade after I died. No, I don't think so. Yeah, it's like just quick burst with this thing and then we're good. Excuse me. Somebody's taking pot shots at me. Oh, it got me. Oh god, he's going to kill me before I can kill him. They're flanking to the left of the main building.
Over there.
All right. Oh shit, those are gonna kill me. Ooh, I don't know how I survived that bombing run. Killed a guy. Oh, another guy got me. But yeah, Tannenberg is fun. It's got a little bit... It's kind of like the in-between Verdun and this. One thing I do like is it has a lever action Winchester, but it's like a clip fed, kind of like the Mauser was. It was like the last iteration, and it was a pretty good one. And the maps are fun too. It's just there's just not many people playing it. Though, like every lobby, if you play, like there's bots and you can level real quick. But yeah, it's just, you know. I'm curious to see if Azonzo ends up the same way, because I think the maps are significantly better in Azonzo than they are in Verdun or Tannenberg. Just the variety. Oh.
On faster. So it will.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm here.
Just not in?
Well, I'm in. I'm here.
Oh, I can't see where... I guess I couldn't spawn on you for some reason.
Oh, I was dead. That's why. Like, I spawned right as you asked.
God damn it.
Fucking Italians. I don't know.
Yes. Yes, there is. I'm constructing a mortar. I will begin rain.
Do it.
5 seconds.
Let me know if you need me to switch back to Mountaineer.
There's max Mountaineers right now.
Okay. I haven't looked, so... Oh, guy bayoneted me. Oof. All right. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I definitely got like 6 kills or more with the mortar there at the end. You just build a mortar and use it. It usually works, right?
Right, yeah, you know. How'd you know?
Shows up to do it all.
Damn, top kills were with a Madsen? The match stuff isn't showing up for
I know
me.
what you mean. Not really. The what?
The match stats aren't showing for me. It just shows me a photo of the Madsen, and everything else is blank.
Is the Madsen the like machine gun?
Yeah, it's a light machine gun with the clip on top,
Yeah,
with the magazine on top.
Yeah, that's all I see as well.
Oh, perfect! I'm glad that it's not just me.
It's also mine. I'm sure that's what I did, right?
Yeah. No, I think that's for everyone. I think that screen's for everyone. Like the top weapon of the match.
Shall we office?
Yes, office. Her.
Let us office.
All right, I'm spawned.
I am spawning.
Yeah, I gotta clean this thing out. It's got a whole bunch of stuff in it. I'll do that later between matches. Alright. Or actually, I could do this now. I've got 45 seconds.
Alright, now we stand around and wait.
That's right. While I clean my electric dab thing, I just put I put toothpicks through the center to get any of the stuff that's clogging it out, and it works pretty well.
Nice.
You know what I used to use because it was disposable and because I already had it? Spaghetti. Like dry spaghetti would, it was perfect.
Why not?
Yeah. I had
That sounds perfect.
right, and it worked so well. I was just like, okay, don't break off in the middle of this. Do not break off in the middle of this inside of my pipe. Okay. I'm ready.
Go so far to get to where the things are happening.
Yeah, I know. I'm still at the back spawn, so I'm running my ass up, and I'm just like...
Well, at least we're on defense, so you're not going to waste a ticket if you respawn.
That's true. I'm getting closer. I'm already, like, fairly close, so... Or are we Italian? Yeah, we are Italians this time. Oh, somebody killed me right outside of the spawn.
Damn it! There's somebody in the forward spawn there.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they have one of the forward spawns now.
Yet.
All right,
Okay.
it's time to fall back.
Yep. Let me see what we got as far as call-ins. We don't really any more.
They're getting close to A. You need to fall back to A. If you are forward of the points, you need to fall back.
Yeah, agreed. I'm gonna redeploy so I can get some more flares. Also, we could use some flares for our team. Just keep the flares coming, and we'll keep the Collins coming. Are they hitting the A mostly?
I don't know what they're doing mostly. I don't really see much of them now.
Alright, let's see what I can call in. Alright, Creeping Barrage. And Bomber Squadron and Mustard Gas. Alright. I got all the call-ins.
I just called in a strafing run.
Alright.
In the same region area, so. Let's see what you got, area.
Nice. Nice. No, I'm okay personally. Are you on East Central or West Coast? Yeah, I don't know. Just blame Amazon Web Services. You know, just do it. It works. Oh, damn, they're already on B. It's so good. It's the simple things to treasure. Are they hitting A hard, or are they?
No, there's nobody here right now. They are trying to cross, but we're keeping them over there basically.
All right, I'm gonna see what other call-ins I've got. Nothing. That's our MG. Keep it up, cannon fodder. Viet Cong, god damn it. Oh, he got us in a machine gun, in a mounted machine gun. Still waiting. Time to be aggressive. Be aggressive. Hey, any riflemen want to put down ammo for the officers so we can get some more flares, please? Thank you. Just in our main area, or at least near our command posts.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Russia has sanctions against Russia, more sanctions now against Russia since they, you know, I don't have a feeling that it's not Needle Dick's doing.
I don't know. Not sure where that is. I guess he's not too worried about the blackmail anymore.
Yeah.
Alright, watch that charge tick down and get ready to issue yours when it's over.
All right.
Because they're pushing pretty hard at them. Yeah, we got some down right
By
below
A.
the house here, kind of behind the point.
Okay.
Yeah, they're coming up from down the hill. I'm gonna call some shit in on A from uphill here.
Yeah, I just did. And charging. Nice, we held them off.
Oh, they're
Sweet.
down the like barn thing down the hill.
Oh, okay, I got you.
I
I'm.
got one. God, I wish that man would stop screaming.
Yeah. Shit. Nice, good job. I'm waiting for my bomber squadron to be ready. Sweet. Nah. We don't feel bad for these Austro-Hungarian pig dogs. Nice. Keep... I killed Daffy D. Duck from across the map with my pistol through the smoke. Oh, we could use some more ammo over by the left Colin spot. An ammo box, that is. Please, thank you. If you're a rifleman, you want to put one down for me. Oh, God! They're hitting B.
Get to B. Stay in here. But I'm gonna keep blowing that whistle.
Oh, yeah. I need to remember to keep blowing that. Oh, yes, Arthas killed me. Arthas 420. That'd be a whole different Warcraft 3 if he was a pot smoker. Alright, I'm over here with you.
Blow your whistle, blow your whistle, blow your whistle.
Blown.
Nice. There's smoke on B and recon coming in.
Okay. I'm getting closer to B so I can get some stuff in.
Smoke on B and recon coming over.
Alright, where is the telephone? Oh, in here. I think I should probably have my...
Still on B.
Oh!
Yeah.
I was about to call in my shit. Oh, well.
Good game.
Yeah. Excellent. Capital. Capital game. Sexy legs had the longest life.
Most time spent crouched.
Nice. That's the you participated achievement.
I got a bronze medal for that.
That's so funny. It's the little things.
Got, like 7 arty kills and 4 aviation kills.
Let's do officer again, if we can.
All right. Lowest frame rate, that's an award.
Nice. The lowest frame rate. That would be hilarious. That's what it was.
Officer.
Officer.
Ossifer. Ossifer.
Ossifer.
Tempo di sporcarci le mani!
Ragazzi le mani.
Sto ricaricando, guardatevi le spalle! Inchiodateli su quella posizione, ragazzi! Caricando, ragazzi! Muovetevi! Trovi di trincea! Attaccando!
Ui!
All right. Oh, I died.
Did you see the conversation there in chat?
Yeah, yeah. Fart son. I can't quite call anything in yet. I can call recon, but that's gonna be
forward spawn there.
Oh, okay. Sleech killed me.
Thanks, Brody.
Admiral Fluffins. Well, hey, Leo, welcome. Glad to have you watching. We don't even have it. Okay. Another flare.
They're trying to rebuild their spawns behind us.
Oh, they are? Okay. Oh, Mr. Panzercat. Yeah, they're
right by somebody's fucking.
they're between our back spawn and our forward spawn.
I'm gonna go back and call some shit in.
Yeah. I'm gonna put a flare as soon as I spawn. Okay. Flares up. Oh, I got killed. God damn. Yeah, we're trying to get some Collins in.
Yeah, I got smoke coming in on the run up to the left spawn.
On the right spawn, they need it. We need something too. I'm gonna try and see if I can. Alright, I'm gonna try and get something called in.
We need need more flares up.
Here for it. Okay.
Sospendete ragazzi! Ricognizione aerea in... Artiglieria in arrivo! Preparatevi ragazzi!
All right, I've got some mustard gas going on. I've got some mustard gas going on the sniper's location. All right.
Need more.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I think that was a little too far forward. We could use an ammo box near the Colin spot, near spawn point.
I got him spotted.
I have no idea where he is. I can't see him. I don't see him spotted or
He's
anything.
up on the. There's two of them on the top. First of all.
Let's see what I can do. Not long, I'll get another creeping barrage and bomber squadron, so I'm just gonna wait. I'm going to call in Creeping Smoke. Creeping Smoke coming in on A. So it should support you guys. Then I'm going to have a Creeping Barrage and Bomber Squadron coming in soon. Alright, they're all coming in. Smoke coming in on the hill. I don't know if it'll go high up enough, though. Hmm. Well, thank you. Yeah, that's actually my sister's dog, Harry. Yeah, he's a cute dog. Also, I have played Helldivers 2. I'm not super great at it. Hmm.
God, nobody is fucking pushing.
Yeah, it is annoying. Because I set up that creeping smoke, and I was expecting them to push.
Bombardare quella posizione! Ora! Prendi quel crucco!
Alright, push the point. We got a bunch of stuff coming in.
Alright, I'm gonna have a creeping barrage coming in too, once I respawn. Or creeping, or just the bomber squadron, I think. Push, push. Yeah, we had a whole bunch of people die right there.
Yeah, I just got a bunch of kills.
Push, everyone! Alright, I charged. Alright, bomber squad are heading in. And smoke on the point. Oh.
Muovetevi, topi di trincea! Inchiodateli su quella posizione, ragazzi! Dategli addosso! Ora! Attaccate!
Alright, got some field guns getting ready to come in. Alright, field guns coming in on A.
Preparatevi, ragazzi! C'è un ricognitore sopra di noi! Ricarico!
Damn it.
Dategli addosso! Ora!
whistle.
Alright.
We need the flares. We could use some flares along the front rather than right on top of it.
Oh, okay. I'll go get killed so I can do it again. Alright, flare up. Alright. Flares up. Oh. Damn.
Man, our team sucked that time.
Yeah. We just could not push. Most kills of squad, highest score squad, most assets, most multi-kills, most points from falling orders, and highest officer
Their
score.
sniper was 63 and 8.
That's crazy.
Ours was 26 and 18.
That made a huge difference because they were pretty much shutting us down methodically. This time I might not go officer. This time I might try something else. As much as I loathe to do it, I might need to go rifleman just to level that because that's my lowest one right now.
Okay. Are we doing it again?
I was saying I was probably gonna go as something else. No, I can't join officer.
All right, what are you doing?
Right now I'm marksman, but I might change. I've got some achievements to get it with it. I need to get about 7 more headshots with a non-scoped rifle, and then I'll switch to rifleman. I don't know how you draw paths. Oh, yeah, I forgot this is the single shot. Oh god, that's a grenade. Ah. Oh, hey, Moist. Welcome. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? Stick back. I don't need to be... it spawned me in the fire. That's good. Ah. Nice. Well, hey, I'm happy you're hopping in and watching. Just getting our World War I fix, my buddy Nathan and I.
Oh man, I gotta run back. Damn it.
Why won't we get up there? Alright, that's one. There's another one. Here, I'm going to heal you. Alright. Careful, he's over there. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, do it. What sort of work do you do? Oh shit, going up, going up. Oh, that was not friendly. Yeah, they're releasing Gallipoli. That's going to be fun. Then this game will become a barren wasteland.
Not till next year, though.
That's true. Oh. Got me from the other side.
How did that not hit him? Jesus.
I got another headshot, though. I need 4 more. 4 more headshots. Can't go that way. Oh. Plane strafed me. After... Oh. Development. Right. Well, that's cool. Work in a laboratory, normally quality control, but I've been transferred to research and development to put my skills in there. We're researching new type of grout to be put in the North Sea. And my job is to test it and see environmental factors. That's cool. But what grout, like all I know of is a grout from like Homeownership. Sexy Legs doesn't know about that because he's dead. Oh, now I'm dead. Also, Nathan, between the when we start the next match, I'm going to go downstairs real quick, and then I'll be back up probably like 5 minutes.
I'll probably get off.
Oh, okay.
I may actually get off here in the next couple minutes.
Oh, okay. I'll still be streaming for a while. I just was going to take a like 5-minute break. Come here, guy. Well, it's funny that single shot rifle that's super powerful on the marksman class. I'm pretty sure it's a black powder rifle because whenever you fire, like there's a giant thing of smoke in front of you. Which is ironic because supposedly this has, some of the best stopping power of any rifle, but at the same time, black powder is inherently less powerful than smokeless powder. At least as far as I understand.
Going great.
That's cool. Got him. Headshot. Need 3 more. Another one. Ah.
You guys try to get up. Man, they just took the fucking point.
Yeah, they're all over it. Yeah, I don't think this match is going to last very long.
No, we can't take a single fucking point.
Oh, yep. Oh my gosh.
Mustard gas coming in on the point. Put on your masks.
Ugh.
on, take it, guys.
Oh. Whew. Oh no, you're fine, dude. You're fine. Alright, let's see. Here we go. Whee! Oh god, scared me.
They're right on top of the fucking. Damn it.
Ah.
Yep. Coming up behind.
Jeez, I feel like when we're attacking, we should be trying to do some of that incense flanking, because that seems to be the most successful way to do it. Man, getting killed this instantly. Oh my god. Wow. That is holy shit. Holy shit. Good thing I'm wearing brown pants today.
Yeah, I gotta get off here.
All right, I'll catch you later, buddy. You have a good one.
Yep. Talk to you later.
All right, bye. All right, I think that's going to be a good time for me to take a little bit of a break. I'm probably going to take about a 5 or 10 minute break, depending. And yeah, but I'll be back. So don't tune out. I will be back. Alright, I am back. Here, let me get my stuff set here. Okay. Well, let's figure out what to play. No, we don't know what to play. How about... Damn, I honestly don't know. Let's see what I got. So I have some stuff on GOG. Like, okay. Here's the thing. If you are watching, do you want me to play a multiplayer game or a single-player game? I'm thinking about a single-player game for the time being. I guess I could play Star Trek Resurgence. I've already played it once, but I could play it again. I haven't played it in probably a year or two. Let me... That's it. Resurgence... Oh. Actually... Game capture. I've got to wait for this to start up. Start. Okay, capture audio. Gotta launch the game now for it to show up. There it is. Bottom. All right. There we go. Is it not capturing? Oh, yeah, there we go. Capture audio. There we go. Okay. So, I'm going to also adjust this just a little. There we go. Okay. So, this game is great now. I've got to actually switch up things on Twitch. Let's switch this all up. All right. No, I don't want motion blur. Screw that. Also, that one. Begin.
Captain's log, stardate 57931.4. The crew is restless. After spending too many months piecing our ship back together, we're finally about to venture out on a new mission. And the crew isn't letting this unprecedented ion storm slow them down. They're ready for something different. I know I am. Perhaps more than any of them. Fortunately, nothing ever stays the same. It's entropy, the nature of the universe. Change is inevitable. And while entropy says order gives way to chaos, in this case, change is good. Our new first officer is en route to the Resolute. Jara Rydek. I know she'll bring a welcome dose of new blood to the crew.
Oh yeah. That's me. Got it. That was paying attention.
Thanks.
No problem.
I'm not great with flying. But these little shuttles are the worst.
Stick around in Starfleet and you'll be sure to see worse than this. I have.
And you're here to talk about it.
Yes.
In the flesh.
That's good. Sorry, I'm a little anxious.
I hadn't noticed.
I'm on my way to my first assignment. When we get to the starbase, I'm transferring on to the Resolute.
So am I.
It won't be easy for Jara to step in at the 11th hour like this. But if she's half the officer I knew she could become when she was a cadet at Starfleet Academy, she'll be the XO this ship needs right now.
That doesn't make sense for that shuttle, for those doors, unless they go...
A starbase on the very edge of Federation space. Long way from home now.
Commander? I'm not usually such a nervous wreck, by the way. I actually did well at the Academy.
Oh yeah?
Maybe you've heard of the Fallon test?
Sounds familiar.
It's a tactical simulator that they call Bayashi Rulu, like a picnic on Mars 5. Anyway, I finished top 20. Not just in my class. I mean, all time in the history of the Academy.
Really? That's quite impressive.
Thank you. It was tough. But you know, I set my mind to it and it paid off. seconds. Look, man, wait, you're Jara, right? You absolutely crushed this rebellion test. You finished in what, like top 3?
That would be me.
Now I'm really... It's an honor to meet you, Commander. Sorry, I didn't realize before. I just came off the shuttle and was glad to be on solid ground.
The pleasure's mine, Ensign...
Paul Calloway.
Good to meet you.
I believe Commander Ermot is expecting you. He's in the concourse just ahead.
See you on the Resolute.
Good day, Commander.
Yep. Good day to you too.
If I remember my briefing, Commander Ermot is a Bolian, so I'm looking for someone with blue skin.
How about you?
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm just... Well, I'm not sure where my departure dock is. The Resolute's gonna leave without me.
Look here. The Resolute is leaving from this dock.
Ah, you're right. Nerves must be getting to me. Thanks so much, Commander.
Ah, my arm! Anyone else I can talk to? Don't mind me. Over there.
Starbase 128 has 4 docks. I'll replicate myself a meal once I'm on board. Excuse
There's Commander Ermot.
Welcome to the edge of the galaxy, Commander Rydek. I'm Commander Jan Ermot, Operations Officer on the Resolute. Commander? I hope there wasn't too much trouble getting here. This storm isn't making anything easy for us right now. I know conditions are less than ideal at the moment.
It was perfectly fine. No trouble at all.
I'm glad to hear it. We're grateful you were able to come fill our first officer vacancy at such short notice. From everything I've read and everything I've heard, we're lucky you were available to us. Coming from a premier starship and all. To our little research vessel.
What exactly have you heard about me?
First in your class at the Academy. Received the Starfleet Award of Valor during the Dominion War. Most recently, Tactical Officer and Chief of
Hey,
Security.
that's a good one. That's a good take.
You've done your homework.
That's a real good take.
We're very lucky. The USS Resolute. She may not look like much compared to the bigger ships, but as far as science vessels go, she can more than hold her own. And she doesn't look so bad considering 6 months ago she was nearly cracked in half venting plasma fighting for her life.
It was an accident?
The equipment malfunction. An accident suggests fault, but no one's to blame. It was a planned test, but the warp core was pushed beyond its limits. It destabilized the dilithium, there was a runaway reaction, and the warp bubble deformed. We thought we could reach a higher resonant frequency, but it was more than she could handle. Cost us our first officer and 22 of our crew.
Ouch.
At the end of the day, we're all responsible for each other. That's what it means to be a crew.
To have lost so many lives. That's a high price to pay.
Too high by any estimation. But there's nothing that can be done about it now except get back to work. And make sure it never happens again. Listen, I realize you've known Captain Solano for quite some time, and I'm sure you're ready to bring your best. But I should warn you that when the captain announced you would be the new first officer, there were those who felt it was a mistake, that he should have promoted from within. So you might want to tread lightly at first, until they come to value your contributions as much as he does.
Trust is earned, and it sounds like I have my work cut out for me. But I plan on winning them over.
I don't doubt that.
Mm-hmm.
Just figured it was better to know what you're walking into.
Of course.
Starfleet has assigned us a high-priority mission to the Hotari region. I'll let the captain brief you on board. I know he's eager to see you.
Will we be mission ready in time?
We have every intention. The crew has been working around the clock to get the ship ready. There's still so much to do.
I love this version of the Centaur class.
Stuck. I got just the thing.
All right. Oh. All right, next bit. Okay. There we go. Oh. There we go.
That.
I thought the thing was totally fried. Nice work, Carter.
Nothing to it, Millie.
And not a moment too soon. The boss wants us down in engineering. Like, now.
Let's go. I love the hallways of the Resolute too.
Engineering.
I heard the new XO just arrived. Won't be long before we get underway. I just hope whatever Chovak called us down for, it's something good. I can never tell with him. I'd rather not end up degaussing plasma manifolds. Hanging upside down makes me queasy.
Oh, hello there. Welcome. Glad to see ya.
You and me working together, we can tackle anything he throws at us.
Your optimism is positively contagious. Looks like we got here before.
Lieutenant Commander Chovak.
Love the wood accents.
We were just looking for you, Commander.
Petty Officers Ed Solar, Diaz. I was beginning to think you would be late. We are all hands on deck right now, which means if you are not at your post at the appointed time, I do not have someone to replace you. A point I have been forced to make to Petty Officer Edsolar on repeated occasions.
Apologies for the delay, Commander.
I do not want your apologies. Simply see to it that it does not happen again.
Oh, I should have just been sassy with him.
So, I don't suppose you to check in before we go off duty?
Equip yourselves in EV suits to work on the exterior of the hull. I need you to tune the structural integrity field for optimal performance. The subspace distortions and ionic interference we are experiencing are preventing the proper calibration. But this ship must be ready to depart shortly, despite the storm. The precise nature of these disturbances are not fully understood. But many systems have been affected by the wide band of emissive activity.
Whatever it throws at us, we'll be ready. We've got the best chief engineer in the fleet.
I am a Vulcan, Mr. Diaz. Flattery is not necessary. All that I require is that you do your job. Right now, that entails critical preparations, because long-range sensors show that these disturbances will be more severe at our destination, the Hotari system. You have your orders. Do not delay.
Yes,
Roger
Commander
that.
Chovak. All hands on deck.
Right.
All hands on deck. That's what Chovak said. You know what that means? It means this ship isn't ready to go out and the brass know it. So they're throwing every warm body at it. And they're going to leave on schedule.
It all comes down to us, Nilly. We're the ones who will get it ready.
I know what we can do. But this isn't just any old refit or any old relaunch.
Oh, whoa. Excuse me.
A lot of new faces coming on board. It's gotta be tough coming as a replacement. That's for sure.
Right? Well, so it turns out. I believe that they do go down, but it's kind of a joke in the series of how.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Well, it's like it's how they're trill species, and they do extend down, but it's kind of a joke of how we don't know how far they go down. We've seen them down to like here.
I didn't expect to see again. Hey, Miranda.
Yeah, you should get the Chakotay tattoo, Leo. Oh, it's my squeeze.
Transfer came in at the last minute, so I figured I'd slum it on this bucket of bolts. Looks like you got her back together pretty nicely. I wasn't sure what to expect.
I'm gonna take the high road here, pretend you didn't say that, and welcome you aboard.
He's a better diplomat than I am.
He still owes me a bottle of Saurian brandy. Don't think I forgot.
Oh yeah, it's coming back to me now.
Maybe Carter can rustle up that bottle and we can give you a proper welcome. As soon as we wrap up this quick little spacewalk.
Yes, we got this.
Let me help you.
Thanks.
So what's the word? Are you back in the security rotation?
Yep. Still running with the usual suspects.
Whoa.
Good to go.
Oop.
See you on the other side.
Activating magnetic souls.
Alright.
Have you never gets old.
Let's go.
Yeah, this is such a cool redesign of the Centaur class. All hands.
Captain Solano should be here momentarily. have to forgive me, I don't know much about Kobleods. But my understanding is you need a steady supply of duridium to keep your cell structure stabilized, or bad things start to happen. And we have plenty of duridium in sickbay, so there's no risk of running out.
Thank you.
Feel free to make yourself at home. And help yourself to whatever you like from the replicator.
He's still got a thing for trains. The warp engines of their day, apparently. I can't believe he keeps this around. Don't even know where mine is.
Funny.
The first mineral Captain Solano ever discovered. Always was the nostalgic type.
Okay, all right.
Can't wait to plot a course myself. Just a sip of something.
Ractigino.
Ractigino. That sure has a kick.
I wonder what she says for each of them. Aw.
Last time I saw you, it was graduation from the academy. You'd already secured one of the most prestigious assignments possible. And you were burning with enough ambition to fuel 7 trips around the Necrid Expanse.
It's good to see you again, Captain.
I could not be happier to have you on the Resolute. My only regret is that we couldn't provide you with a warmer welcome. The arrival of a first officer to her new ship deserves a bit of fanfare.
That would be totally unnecessary. I don't need any pomp and circumstance.
You've been here all of 5 minutes, and already you're trying to make us more efficient. I like it. As I'm sure you've heard, we've had a rough go of it these last 6 months. The ship suffered some damage, but not nearly as much as the crew.
I assume you mean the accident.
That's right. The tragic accident, really. We were on the verge of a major scientific breakthrough. A quantum leap forward in warp core technology. 10,000 teradynes per second. The ability to travel at a sustained rate of speed longer and faster than we ever dreamed. What would have been the crowning achievement of my career. Right there. Within our grasp. Until it all went so horribly wrong. We pushed her too hard, and a warp core malfunction overloaded the system, creating a pressure gradient way beyond what the ship can handle. It was heartbreaking. We lost some of our best people. As captain, I have to take full responsibility. It was my decision to make.
Also, let me know if this is not loud enough or whatnot.
You're being too hard on yourself. It wasn't your fault.
It's not a question of blame. It's about responsibility. No matter what the circumstances. In my defense, I will say I might have avoided the whole ordeal if my senior staff had been willing to trust me. There was a lot of pushback from my former XO, and I think that cost me his confidence. I don't want you to pull any punches. Certainly not on my account. But once we decide on a course of action, I need everyone to fully commit to the mission. Anything short of that just won't work. And that's when things start to go sideways.
Whether I agree or disagree, I can promise that I'll be honest to a fault.
Good. That's exactly what I'm looking for. But at the end of the day, it has to be my call. I'll be blunt. We can't afford another mistake. Or at least I can't. I feel like my career...
Second, I'm gonna double check my audio settings here for this game. That one, it's gonna be volume mixer. That's what I want. Yeah, it's maxed out.
Is hanging in the balance here. We need a win. Something to restore the crew's confidence.
I understand.
On a more positive note, Starfleet has tasked us with what they're calling a mission of the highest priority. Escorting a senior diplomat to Hotari space. Two previously peaceful and otherwise non-aggressive civilizations now find themselves on the brink of all-out war.
So it's a peacekeeping mission.
I see it as a golden opportunity to not only prove what the Resolute and her crew are truly capable of, but also a mission for which we're uniquely qualified. This ionic storm. Our long-range sensors suggest it's several orders of magnitude stronger than anything on record. A total anomaly like nothing we've seen before. And you'll never guess where it leads.
Hotari.
Exactly. Very nearly in the precise location where we're headed. Where I imagine the interference will be exponentially greater.
Who is the senior diplomat we're escorting?
That I don't know. Starfleet hasn't said. But I don't want to get ahead of myself. I expect we'll have some rough sledding when we arrive, so I need you to prepare the crew for the worst. There's just one more thing I want to clarify up front. The metric that for me will be the ultimate measure of your success.
What is it?
If after serving as my first officer, you don't one day find yourself with a ship of your own, then I will consider it my personal failure. When that might happen is entirely up to you. But it goes without saying, you have my full support.
It's been a dream of mine since before I can remember. So I would be honored to become a captain someday.
As long as you're willing to do the work, you have my promise. I'll do everything in my power to see that it happens.
Thank you.
Come, let me introduce you to the crew.
He's like, get the hell out of my ready room. I like this little like back room for the bridge.
Everyone, if I could have your attention for a moment. I'd like to introduce Commander Jara Rydek, our new first officer. Some quick introductions. This is Lieutenant Handar, our helmsman, one of the best in the business. One of? Well, what he lacks in humility, he more than makes up for in ability.
A pleasure to meet you, Commander.
Likewise.
Next, we have Commander Westbrook, our Chief Science Officer. I've come to rely on his expert counsel on a regular basis.
Pleasure.
Commander Rydek, it is such an honor to meet you.
This is our tactical officer, Lieutenant Bedrosian, who's been looking forward to meeting you for about as long as I can remember.
I've been following your career for quite some time. And I look forward to learning as much as I can from you.
If anything, the honor is mine.
Well, I have to admit, one of the reasons I've followed your career is because you're part Kobliad, because of what you've overcome. Starfleet stands up for people who can't defend themselves, and you were one of those people once.
That's awkward.
But since then, you've done so much to protect others who need it. I really admire that. So, you've been something of an inspiration to me. Not that I've done anything close to what you've done.
You really do know a thing or two about me. I'm glad I could inspire you, but it's important to chart your own path.
Thanks. You can count on it.
It's like the overattached girlfriend.
You've already met Commander Ermont. Please
Mr.
do everything
Ermont.
you can to make Commander Rydek feel at home here. I'll be on the starbase, have an urgent meeting with the Starbase commander to get our authorization to get underway. If they drag their feet any longer, we won't make our rendezvous. The bridge is yours.
Aw, yeah. Love this bridge layout. It's actually good. Pretty good, except, you know, maybe give her a chair. No, I don't need a chair. I just want to stand all day. But my knees are locked. Don't worry about it. You have 8 more hours in your shift.
Operations. Staffing. Supplies. There's a lot to keep track of on a starship. Good thing we have Commander Ermont. Communications. Keeps us in contact internally and with other vessels.
Weird that it's a freaking window.
Tactical station. Hopefully a diplomatic mission won't require we use our weapons.
She's
much.
like having to go like that.
We'll be ready.
Man, Worf didn't even have to, like... It's like with her eye level. Give her this woman a high chair. No, we don't need to know what this one is.
Science station. The Resolute is a science vessel, primarily. Might explain Commander Westbrook's attitude. I'll have to speak with him later.
Be like, bitch! No. Can I go through this? No? Oh, yeah.
So many decks. Full of crew that are now my responsibility.
Yes. Warp us into that sun. Wait.
The helm. The Resolute is a refitted Centaur class, meaning it's capable of quick maneuvers. Can't wait to see what she can do.
That would be navigation. Which, helm and navigation, I guess navigation would be for, like, plotting courses larger than your immediate vicinity. There's my chair.
The first officer seat.
No, it don't have armrests.
Right now, though, I need to fill in for Captain Solano.
It's like, what? Wouldn't the first officer like to have armrests and, like, little displays? Oh. Oh, it's a tactical hollow. What?
Tactical hollow dais. Just like they've got on the Excelsior.
Oh, that's what that is. That's funny. Okay, so here's a little funny thing about... so, if any of you have watched Star Trek VI, The Undiscovered Country, Captain Sulu is commander of the Excelsior. Well, like in the opening of the movie, he's on the bridge, and they have this little bit sticking up here. Except it's up at like an angle, but that way. But he had like his teacup on it, and it kind of rattles off, when big stuff starts happening. And in reality, on the set, for one of those two movies, that was like the center of like the gimbal that they had it on, I believe. But that is funny. That's cool that they actually identified what that is, rather than the most impractical little coffee table ever. So, that's awesome. I've seen everything. Don't mind me while I'm just running around. I'm just gonna do some laps. I gotta get my steps in, guys. Don't mind me. We're doing great. I just love laps. Don't you guys? Come on. Let's get up. And, like, let's do some stretches, guys. Come on. I know I'm acting weird, but this is just my command style, guys. Wow. Ooh, that sounds fun. Foot spa sounds nice. Yeah, I'm just awkwardly just like running laps around the bridge, getting my steps in. I've got my smart ring on, so I'm getting my steps. I'm supposed to be command, but these guys are just gonna have to get used to my command style. I can dance. Look. See, look. I can dance. All right. Fine, I'll take you all seriously.
Permission granted.
Lowering structural integrity field now.
Entering maintenance mode. Condition blue.
The storm is getting worse.
Looks like they turned off the SIF.
Great. Let's get to that emitter.
All right. Well, let's see. Walking along the hall.
Every time we're out here, I half expect to see her in pieces again.
She's still got some scars on her. It adds character.
When I joined Starfleet, all I wanted was a ride out of town. But this isn't exactly how I pictured it.
On the outside of the ship?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, we do.
Sometimes it feels like we're just part of the machinery. More than that? I mean, Starfleet is noble and all, but it's still a machine.
I am more than that. And so are you. You wanted to get away. I enlisted because I didn't want to wait years just to get out and see the galaxy. I wanted to go somewhere, see new worlds, look up at a sky no one.
So he's like a not a commissioned officer. He is lower decks.
That's all I'll ever be. Diaz to Commander Chovak. We are at the SIF emitter.
Acknowledged. You may proceed with the recalibration.
All right. Go.
Beginning recalibration.
Two nodes, center indicators. Okay. Yeah, it's that one, all right? Oh, I have to hold. Oh, what?
Too much action and harmonics will deflect the alignment. Light touch, Carter.
Right? Wait. Oh, that's what I gotta do. What? Oh, okay. I see how this is supposed to work. What? Okay.
Looks good. That wasn't so hard.
Hey, you know what? Treat yourself is what I have to say.
Commander Westbrook, right? Chief Science Officer.
My name and my rank. Impressive.
What's with that?
Yes, I am the Chief Science Officer, and I have the dubious honor of being the most senior officer on this bridge. I know this ship inside and out. Better than just about anyone.
What a very impressive list of credentials.
This is a research and discovery ship, first and foremost.
now with a former tactical officer as its new first officer. I'm curious, though. A Kobliad, or half in your case, is an odd choice for first officer, given your vulnerable condition and all. But if, as an example, we found ourselves in a hostile situation, and you were suddenly incapacitated because you needed an infusion, what would happen then?
She needs an infusion, it looks like.
Captain Solano without an XO. Granted, that would be a worst-case scenario, but not outside the realm of possibility.
Captain Solano's familiar with my condition. I'm sure it factored into his decision. So I'd have to say it's not a problem.
But we should probably have a contingency plan just in case. Listen, can I be blunt, Commander?
I see no reason to stop now.
Commander Sutherland, your predecessor, was one of the best first officers in all of Starfleet. His record was impeccable and his reputation was without equal. I mean no disrespect, but the shoes you're stepping into are almost impossible to fill. He was loved by the crew, and he was one of my closest friends. So I can only hope that you'll live up to expectations.
I don't think I could ever replace Commander Sutherland. And it would be a mistake to even try.
Seeing as Captain Solano is on the starbase, let me give you an update on this ion storm we're flying into. It's unusual, unlike anything I've ever seen. At the moment, I can't tell you if the Resolute will shrug it off or if we're putting ourselves at risk. However,
I love the wood grain on their consoles.
Nature, we can come up with a scientific countermeasure. Just a moment.
We've got a massive energy wave inbound.
On screen.
My God!
Tracing its trajectory. Starbase docking clamps are holding. The storm's emissions are fluctuating, coming in waves. And if my projections are right, we're about to get hit by a wideband burst of ionic energy, like a tsunami.
I'm reading power abnormalities all
Red alert!
Aye.
Yeah, I like the old chime from motion picture.
Evacuating main gangway and retracting.
Yeah, it's true. But it's so damn fun to explore, despite the fact that we're not supposed to be there.
We can't take a direct hit.
Time to impact. 1 minute.
Shield systems are severely impacted. We have limited protection.
I need every available solution. What are our options?
We can weaken the impact of the storm with a deflector pulse.
There's a better way.
I'm sending all auxiliary power to the deflector dish.
Send the aux power to the shields. We can't reactivate the entire shield bubble, but it's a directional threat. So we can orient all we have towards the wave. You have to believe me.
We only get one shot at this. We can't afford to get it wrong.
Deflector pulse.
Right, which is why we need to send power to our shields.
Deflector pulse.
Commander Westbrook, use the deflector dish.
Already working on it. Optimal timing displayed. It's going to be tight.
Good. Send the pulse on my command. Now.
Oh no! I did it too early! We're gonna... Oh, no. Resume. Okay. Whoops.
Westbrook, use the deflector dish.
Already working on it. Optimal timing displayed. It's going to be tight.
Good. Send the pulse on my command.
There we go. I just did it like a fraction of a second too early.
We got it.
This is it.
All hands, brace for impact.
Uh-oh, what about our guys on the outside? I hear Sandra Bullock going, on the outside.
We have experienced a surge of radiation.
Oh, you don't say.
This radiation supercharged the plasma, forcing it to backflush through the system and creating a dangerous imbalance.
Blow out every primary system on the ship.
Just tell us where you need us.
I need you to traverse the hull to the access port to recalibrate the port nacelle plasma regulator.
reach the first access point.
Understood. Do you see the override for the level 1 failsafe circuit?
Alright, let's see.
Affirmative.
Engage the override. It should allow us to stop the EPS flow to the warp engine without triggering an automatic core shutdown.
Alright.
Failsafe override engaged.
Are you sure? I am registering some crosstalk in the bypass circuit.
We need to route the signals so they don't interfere with each other.
This linear chip. Yeah, put it over there. Okay.
Diaz to Resolute. The failsafes are temporarily disabled. Moving on to the EPS regulator.
Heads up, Carter.
What is that?
One of the discharges coalesced.
It's coming right toward us. I'm gonna try to disrupt it with my phaser.
All right.
So we gotta climb up the pylon. Not that there's
Sandra Bullock flies by in her spacesuit, like from gravity. All right, here we go. Oh. I'm coming. I actually love how the phasers they don't look like guns. I actually find that pretty charming.
We're almost to the regulator.
Oh, we're almost out. Yeah. All right.
We're at the regulator point. Opening the access panel.
Yeah, I'm not sure why it's so quiet right now. Here, hold on a second. I'm going to adjust this because I think I need to have the audio for this game comes separately. Star Trek Resurgence. All right, let's see. Yeah, it's like we had a filter. Can I boost? Oh yeah, gain. Here we go. All right, let's see.
Before it causes an overload in the end.
Okay, cool. So that does help, but I'm going to boost it just a little bit more. Okay.
You must work efficiently.
Okay, there we go. Is that better?
EPS manifold adjusters reset to neutral.
Oh, okay. Nope. Keep that.
The EPS lines to the port warp engine are back in balance.
All right.
Almost done. Once I cycle the manifold nozzles, Chovak can...
Uh-oh, that's not good. My new paint! Oh no, Sandra Bullock is actually flying around like with George Clooney. Oh!
Diaz to bridge. We just lost the docking clamp.
Had to be careful there.
We've got a lot of debris coming down. All vibrations, too. We can't finish the EPS regulation in these conditions. Please advise.
We have to release the ship from that other docking clamp or the hull will be ripped apart.
There's a problem. The clamps are supposed to disengage automatically in an emergency, but it's not working.
Not working.
What are our options?
The docking clamps are fitted with exploding bolts for an emergency release.
We've got crew out there. That'd be like setting off a bomb next to them.
Maybe there's another way.
Starbase is hailing us. Put him through.
Resolute, the remaining mooring arm is failing. You need to disengage from the starbase now. The damage to the station will be catastrophic.
We have crew outside and are looking for the
We
safest
have
way
people on this station. If that mooring arm breaks, we could lose dozens of crew.
Commander, hear me out. Reverse the polarity of the hull, which theoretically will repel the docking clamps.
And repel the engineering crew right off the hull into the storm.
This is Captain Solano. Put me on screen.
Go ahead. Captain, we have a situation.
Commander, what are you doing? Blow the bolts on the docking clamp.
The captain doesn't know the whole story.
I'm giving you an order.
I'm gonna disobey that.
Jara?
Captain, you brought me here because you trusted me. Can you trust me now?
You better be sure you make the right decision.
The captain made himself quite clear.
They're gonna get hammered with debris out there.
Yeah.
Reverse the polarity.
That's what I'm gonna do. It's a thing to do.
There is protocol.
And there are lives.
Starbase, stand by. We're gonna flip hull polarity to disengage the clamps.
Yes, Commander.
Immediately disobey him. It's the first thing I do.
Acting Captain John Ryan, be advised, we are going to reverse hull polarity to free us from the remaining docking clamp. Tether yourself and deactivate your boots on my mark.
Understood.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Oh! Clip! Clip!
1. Mark.
Grab my hand. I got you.
Thank you.
Plasma imbalance is reaching critical condition. We are moments from primary system failure.
I got it.
Come on. Yeah, you got this. Keep it in there, that's what she said.
Look out!
Uh-oh.
I got you. Petty Officer Etzelar's hurt and unconscious. I'm gonna have to tow her back to the airlock.
Mr. Diaz, the situation has changed. You are at risk of triggering a substantial electromagnetic arc if you approach the main hull the way you came.
But Commander, the way we came is the nearest airlock.
There is an auxiliary hatch near you on the far end of the pylon. You must bring Miss Edsalar there to access the interior.
Oh, okay.
Roger that. Go in there now.
Whew. Going into the cell?
Auxiliary hatch.
You go first.
What?
Let me save your neck this time.
No, I'm okay. I'm gonna do it.
No time to fight me on this. Get in there.
Not on your life.
Let's not let it come down to that.
Ooh. All right. I'm going to go grab some tacos. I will be right back. I won't be long. I won't be as long as last time. I promise. I'm just going to go grab those tacos. Oh, nope. There it is. All right. Sorry about that. I had an emergency taco situation that had to happen. There it is. Okay. Sorry about that. I had to secure my tacos for the evening. And you know, tacos are serious business. So, all right, shall we?
We made it.
They're safe. Bringing the SIF fully online.
Do it.
Structural integrity field, yeah. All right.
Nilly.
I'm good. Help me with him.
Let's get this off. Medical. Got one wounded at my location. Carter. You don't look so good. You gotta be more careful. I just got here. I'm not ready to see you two get blown to space dust just yet. Now let's get you down to sickbay.
Great.
Status report.
The repair crew made it inside. EPS flow is back to nominal levels. The SIF is back up.
Actually, hold on a second. No, fuck it. Nope.
Does this affect mission readiness, Mr. Ermot?
Releasing the docking clamps using hull polarity minimized damage to the Resolute. We'll have some last-minute repairs to make, but if we reapportion some of the staff, we can make our departure on time. As of now, however, we are successfully moored to the station.
Good to hear. Send updates to my ready room. Commander Rydek, with me. You disobeyed my orders. Well?
Respectfully, Captain, I made the right choice given the information
You
I had.
disobeyed my orders! And not just in front of the bridge crew, but the Starbase staff as well. That's going to get around. My name's already tarnished around the fleet. But what is it going to do to my credibility on this ship?
He's too worried
From the
about it.
top to the bottom. Bridge to lower decks.
Captain, I told you I'd be honest, so here it is. Maybe I shouldn't have disobeyed a direct order, but you were wrong. You weren't on board, and you didn't have all the information. So I made the right decision for the ship. If you're worried about your credibility, put your ego aside and trust your crew. Trust me.
You might have won some fans on the bridge with that stunt, but not everyone. Lieutenant Commander Chovak has already bent my ear.
I'm sure he doesn't take it personally. He'll get over it in time.
Mr. Chovak is more complicated than he would want to admit. I guess we all are. And, if I'm being honest, I'm not sure what I would have done in the moment either. You never really know if you weren't in those shoes. So, let's just boil it down to you did what you had to.
Thank you for understanding, sir. I'm sure no one knows the burden of command as well as you do.
I'm sure you will, someday. Despite it all, we got our final Starfleet clearance to depart. So if you'll fetch Mr. Ermot, we'll knock out the final details of any outstanding repairs, and we'll set out for Hotari.
Yes, sir. All departments reporting full mission readiness. We've got our full complement on board.
This is my favorite moment, right now.
The start of a new mission is always full of possibility.
The Orion Syndicate could sell it as a drug.
Don't let the Admiralty hear you say that.
Captain on the bridge.
Sit. Sit, everyone. You all know, I'm not big on speeches. We're embarking on the first mission since our refit. Let's make it a good one. Disengage docking clamps.
Docking clamps released.
Thrusters ahead, Mr. Handar.
Pretty small ship.
Set a course for the Hotari system. Prepare to go to Warp 8.
Aye, Captain.
They put that damn window view screen just for that shot.
Me? Engage.
Simple, but effective.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Careful.
Thank you. I'm fine. Really,
You don't look fine.
Oh, yep.
I have to get to sickbay.
Go.
Help me get her inside.
I was already running low when I got to the Resolute.
Well, that was quite a scare. A few minutes more and it would have been one of the shortest tenures on record for a first officer.
Is that the engineer that was out on the hull?
That storm did a real number on him, but he'll live. Just needs rest. You should worry about yourself. Your deridium levels got dangerously low and destabilized your cell structure.
This is definitely one of the more memorable first days I can think of.
My name is Dr. Aram Duval, Chief Medical Officer. To be honest, I've never met a Kobliad before. You're
rare. I know.
I was going to say special. Your people's numbers have dwindled, despite the Federation's efforts to find a more readily available alternative to the deridium you need to survive. Yet you joined Starfleet and managed to thrive. I imagine the responsibility must be overwhelming. Maybe even a burden at times.
Oh, yeah, Michael Okuda. Yeah, he is awesome. Yeah.
I know what it means. And I know the responsibility that comes with it. But I can't be anything more than who I am. And if someone has a problem with that, or expects something else, then that's their problem.
Yeah, Okuda was awesome.
That's
Michael
exactly
Okuda and Denise Okuda.
And don't worry.
They made the LCARS displays.
I just do the science.
And they like adjust to how you're using. They would tell the actors like it's gonna work for you no matter what because it gets used to you.
Definition of acceptable risks.
Uh-oh.
Not when the lives of your crew are at stake. My professional opinion is that the accident took a toll. More than he's willing to admit. He's overstressed, operating in the pressure cooker of his own mind, which is never a good headspace when the lives of your crew are at stake. What concerns me is that now he's even further away from the thing he's been chasing his entire career. Breakthrough discovery. A major innovation. Something he can put his name on.
I think after what happened, Captain Solano's learned his lesson. And whatever ambition he once had is on hold for a while.
He may say that, but we'll see what happens.
Hmm.
And I have to give you credit for what happened on the bridge. It took guts to defy a direct order.
Huh. I guess word travels fast around here.
It's a small ship.
It's a small ship.
Ah!
And everyone's curious about the new XO. Fortunately, your cell structure is almost completely stabilized. And I'll spare us both the lecture, but I do feel it's my responsibility to remind you, without regular infusions of Duridium, you will not live. It's as simple as that.
Understood.
Then, my work here is done.
Sorry, I didn't mean to be lurking outside of sickbay. I didn't want to intrude, so it felt more appropriate to wait out here. We were all worried about you. Or I should say I was. I wasn't sure what was happening at first, but then I realized it was your condition.
I'm feeling much better. Thank you. It's just part of who I am.
Well, being a jerk sometimes is part of who I am. So, I'm sorry for that. You trusted my intuition earlier, with the deflector pulse. I felt I should thank you for that.
Well, thank you for coming. Even though you didn't have to.
I wanted to.
Yeah.
Now, Carter, the emissions that gave you that burn are quite unusual, like everything else that goes with this storm. That's a combination of hyronolin and lectrazine to counter the radiation effects. That should help speed your healing. She's come by a couple of times to see you already. Be brief.
It's good to see you awake again. I was starting to get worried. Not that you aren't in good hands with Dr. Duvall. You did take one hell of a shot, though.
So, be honest. How bad do I look?
You look rugged.
Rugged?
Okay, how about heroic? Millie was looking in on you too, by the way. But since it's just us right now, I had a chance to think about this while I was away. And I thought it was important that I just come out and tell you, instead of tiptoeing around it.
This is just a guess, but you like me. Is that what this is?
How'd you know? Must have been pretty obvious. Which is funny, because kinda came out of nowhere for me, at first.
Well, you know, I was hoping.
I guess that makes this a little easier to say. We've been really good friends for a long time. I want to see if there's more between us than just being friends.
You don't have to explain it. I feel the same way. There is something between us.
So,
that was weird.
Do you want to find out what that something is? If it's there for you, and it's there for me...
Are you kidding me? I just said yes.
I wanted to be sure I heard that right.
Sorry to interrupt, but the patient needs to rest if he wants to get back to his old self.
Of course. I'll see you again soon.
Consume. Wait, no.
Approaching the rendezvous point outside Atari space.
Helm, bring us out of warp.
Dropping to impulse.
Ionic interference surging, Captain.
Shield integrity holding. We can take it.
We are at the correct coordinates to meet the shuttle.
Commander Rydek, find us our diplomat, if you will.
Aye, Captain. Let's reduce the noise. Filter out environmental signals. I can manually tune what's left for Federation signal types.
Okay, there it is.
I've located the shuttle.
Opening comms.
On screen.
Shuttle to Resolute. Shuttle to Resolute. Debris field. Lost maneuvering. Losing.
I can't get it any clearer.
We won't get a transporter lock. It's just not happening.
Power up the tractor beam. We'll pull them directly into the docking bay.
Diaz, you good to run the tractor emitter?
Yes, sir.
You sure?
I'm sure.
It's from the USS Excelsior. Okay.
Come on, Diaz. First thing, lock onto the shuttle and stabilize the rotation. We're pulling in debris.
I'm on it.
Uh-oh. There we go. Right?
That's gonna take out the shuttle. Diaz, the bridge. There's a large piece of debris headed for the shuttle. The tractor beam can't handle it.
Can our shields take it?
I believe so.
Commander Rydek, plot an intercept course.
On it.
There we go.
Here we go. Maneuvering thrusters bearing 53 Mark 17. 200 meters on an intercept course.
Maneuvering.
Got it.
Whoa! Someone's working hard on the bridge.
There we go.
Got the shuttlecraft on board.
Good job. We're on our way down to meet them.
Terra firma, so to speak.
Ambassador Spock. The captain will be right down to meet you, sir.
In that case, I will wait for him here.
Well, let me be the first to say, welcome to the Resolute, Ambassador.
Thank you, Petty Officer...
Carter? Carter Diaz. Sir.
I am pleased to meet you, Petty Officer Carter Diaz. It appears I have you to thank for my safe arrival. Your assistance arrived not a moment too soon.
Well, it wasn't all me. I got some help from upstairs.
A bombastic approach to clearing debris. We thought we were prepared for our arrival in Hotari space, but it is evident my craft was not sufficiently robust for such intense ionic activity.
The storm has been pretty intense.
There was an element that was most unusual. Before you came to our aid, our maneuvering thrusters and impulse engines were rendered inoperable. So we attempted a short traversal at warp speed, only to find that we could not achieve warp at all, even though our diagnostics computer showed no faults or anomalies. What do you make of that? Well, all indications say that warp speed is possible, but in practice, we find it is not.
I'd rather investigate than speculate.
A sound principle.
Take readings, run some additional diagnostic checks, and we'll get to the bottom of this.
Quite logical, Petty Officer Diaz. Thank you.
Ambassador Spock.
Excuse me.
I'm honored to have you aboard. I'd like to get right to it. We're already behind.
Ah, Spock.
Ambassador Spock, my senior staff. It's not every day that a captain gets to welcome a Starfleet legend aboard.
You flatter me, Captain Solano. But legend implies the past tense, whereas I am very much focused on our present circumstances.
I didn't mean to suggest you were stuck in the past. You're right, Ambassador. Not the most diplomatic choice of words.
Your experience comes from the past. But our present situation calls for it.
True enough.
We were hoping you could fill us in on the details. We got the basics from Starfleet. Two formerly peaceful neighbors are now on the brink of war.
Indeed, and the tension between them grows fiercer by the hour. Lydia and Hotari. Illydians are the more advanced species. They made first contact with the Hotari over a century ago. This is Tau, the Hotari moon. It is rich in dilithium, and for decades, the Hotari and the Illydians have shared a mining operation there. The Illydians provide the technological resources, while the Hotari have served as the labor force. The stability of that arrangement was the source of their peace, until recently. The Hotari have suddenly and forcefully seized control of the mining operations and expelled the Illydians from their system. That is the official story, as told by the Hotari when they requested Federation mediation. But the details remain scant. Communications between all parties have been limited by the ionic interference.
How is it the Hotari were able to turn the tables and take the mines against superior forces, especially after decades in this arrangement?
Unclear. The answer to that question may be the key to a new, lasting peace, and one that I hope we can uncover during these negotiations. But it is unlikely the relatively primitive Hotari forces would stand a chance against the Illydian fleet if this escalates to open war. Left unchecked, this conflict will result in more bloodshed, which is what we are here to prevent.
And the dilithium trade hangs in the balance.
Clearly, the Hotari have been exploited in this relationship.
Maybe we can persuade them peace is the more profitable alternative for everyone. They both profited from the mines. And for the Hotari, something is better than nothing. Peace is our objective, after all.
That is correct.
The Hotari just won their independence. It's hard to believe they would give that up just for profit.
I agree. It would be exceedingly difficult to bring the Hotari to that position.
Neither the Illidians or the Hotari are members of the Federation, so we can't make them do anything.
There is an additional complicating factor I should mention. In the past, the Federation has relied on the Illidians as a source of dilithium.
That certainly changes things.
Federation sources its dilithium from a lot of places.
Yeah, and this is one of them.
So we've already played a part in this.
Unfortunately, that is indeed the case, Commander Rydek.
We're morally obligated to make this right.
Hold on. Our only obligation is to negotiate the peaceful resolution of this conflict.
Given the Federation's involvement in the Illidium dilithium trade, Captain Solano and I must make every effort to appear neutral in these negotiations.
What worries me is if this whole thing unravels, and we're at the mercy of the storm at less than full strength.
We can't let it come to that.
Considering what the Ion Storm has done to our ship, and the Ambassador's shuttle, we have to assume the Illidian fleet has had problems with it as well. This recent surge in the energy disturbance temporarily levels the playing field.
Commander Westbrook is correct. The energy anomalies around the Hotari systems have been noted in the past. But they have never been observed on the orders of magnitude we have seen in recent weeks.
That may answer why the Hotari were able to strike back after so long. They finally had an opportunity, and they took it.
That would also explain the Illidians' restraint.
And reason to learn as much about the energy anomaly as we can while we are here. We do not want to be caught at a disadvantage of our own. So I trust we understand our circumstances.
We're operating on a strict timetable here, and we're going to be leaving for the negotiations shortly. Commander Westbrook, I want you to leverage our systems to investigate the anomaly from here while we're gone.
Aye, Captain.
Thank you all.
Dismissed.
I want to speak to both of you privately.
Ambassador Spock, I'd like to make a formal introduction. My first officer, Commander Jara Rydek.
Commander, as you are aware, there are limits to what Captain Solano and I can do in our official capacity as representatives of the Federation. But someone in an unofficial capacity, your first officer, for example, would not be bound by those restrictions. Commander Rydek could ingratiate herself to certain parties behind the scenes, where they may be more candid in revealing information that could lead to a resolution.
She certainly goes her own way. Maybe that helps in this case.
I'm honored to be included in the negotiation process.
You're not just included, you are instrumental.
Well, I hope Commander Rydek will have more luck finding out what really happened than we will through official diplomatic channels.
The fate of the negotiations, the interests of the Federation, and the prospect for peace may very well depend on it.
Oh, no pressure. No pressure at all.
Mr. Diaz, I understand you have already discussed the warp drive failure with Ambassador Spock?
I have.
It is imperative that the Ambassador's shuttle be flight ready. I need you both to ascertain the root cause of the system failures he encountered.
I'm surprised, Commander. I thought you would have wanted to work on Ambassador Spock's shuttle yourself.
I respect the Ambassador and his many accomplishments, but I do not derive any satisfaction from interacting with his shuttle as if it were somehow transubstantiated through its association with him. Especially when I have the entirety of this starship to concern myself with. I am not the chief engineer of this shuttlecraft.
The Ambassador asked me to take a look, and I'm ready to crack this thing open.
Good. You could learn from Mr. Diaz's focus.
I'll take notes.
Then I will leave you to it. Make note of any abnormalities in your report. Carry on.
It seems like he's warming up to us.
Yeah.
Even Chovok has to look at that face and know you've earned some real respect. And I have to admit that I owe you one. You were right to make me go first. I don't know what I was thinking.
You've pulled me out of trouble how many times? Call it even.
Okay. At the very least, maybe I can track down that bottle of Saurian brandy you're still on the hook for. But first, we have work to do.
Ready to go?
All set. Let's run the diagnostic.
Let's see. Boop.
So, I know about your talk with Miranda.
You do?
She sent me a Priority 1 dispatch right after your conversation. I'm happy for you. Both of you.
Thanks.
But I'm only going to tell you this once. Don't screw this up. Because I would be very unhappy if you tried this out and then, I don't know, 6 weeks or 6 days later, I have to start splitting holidays between the two of you. All because things went south and you're not on speaking terms. That just isn't gonna work for me.
You really don't believe in me, huh?
It's not you. Or her. Just running the numbers, and things don't work out more often than they do. I like my friends, and I like our group. I don't want to lose that. Is that thing done?
Yeah, it's wrapping up. Let's see. The relays along the primary EPS are blown. The backup relays are all intact.
An EPS overload from the warp drive could cause that. But how did the shuttle end up dead in the water?
Huh. Well, maybe the ship's data recorder can tell us something.
Data recorder. A la peanut butter sandwiches.
Here.
They were only about 8 minutes from their plotted warp point. No faults, just those warnings. What are they?
Field inversion.
Warp field became inverted suddenly.
I've seen this happen when the center warp coil cracks.
A cracked warp coil throws a fault code.
Still, we should take a look.
Subspace variance out of tolerance. What does that mean?
It means the main navigation array lost sight of space somehow.
Will the array going offline cause that?
Yes, but it should have also thrown a fault code.
Cascade failure.
There was a complete warp cascade failure.
Wow. They're lucky the shuttle didn't turn inside out.
Makes me think the computer panicked on the warp field equation.
Any one of these failures should have thrown a fault.
If it was caused by a system failure.
None of this caused the relays to blow. Roll forward to when that happened.
Yes, ma'am.
So here, they take a moment to get their bearings and they attempt to re-engage the warp drive.
There. That's the relays blowing.
And look, there's another warp system alert.
They're all the same. Subspace variance out of tolerance, or warp inversions. Finally, there's a complete warp cascade failure.
Then it's one of two things. Either a warp coil is cracked, or the navigation array is offline.
That makes sense.
Divide and conquer. You want to check the warp coils or the navigation array? I'll check the other. Let's not overcomplicate this. One of these systems is likely broken.
I did the navigation array last time, so I'll do the warp coils this time. Like
I'll
when I
check
played this the first
nacelles for
time.
a cracked coil.
Oh yeah, the tricorder. I love the tricorder. No fractures. No deviations detected.
I checked every coil on the port nacelle for imbalances. If any coil in either engine were cracked, I would have detected it. So, it must be the navigation array.
Except it's not. Checked and double-checked.
Well, the readings don't lie.
Here comes the security detail for the way team.
Hey.
I'm not here.
We're escorting the negotiating team to the surface as soon as they come down from the bridge. I don't want to interrupt some important work. I was just hoping to see you before I go. The captain and the others will be here any minute now. Should be an interesting ride down to the surface.
Come on, I'm never too busy to make time for you.
That's not true.
No. But I am glad you came by.
Now that's more accurate.
I gotta be precise with you, huh?
Hey, Maderis. Aren't these those button pushers you're always hanging out with?
And you're the phaser jockeys we always beat in Parisi squares, right?
All aboard for Hotari.
That another one of the captain's railroad things?
Gotta be. I just usually zone out by the time he gets to the whole, steam engines were the warp drives of their day part. Catch y'all later.
That's so charming. I love
train.
that. Your train.
I do have to go.
Yes, sir!
Not gonna lie.
Do
I'd
it.
rather not leave right now.
Yes! Romance!
That was nice.
Yeah, it was.
Save some of that
Romance!
for when I get back.
You've got a deal.
Be seeing you.
I mean, this game's got heart. Come on. That's one of the things. It's a Star Trek game has got to have heart.
It's a large idea. If you could go back to your reality, we still have ways to go.
Alright, put some light here.
All right, where were we?
So, the warp coils in the navigation array are fine, but the nav computer doesn't seem to think so.
I'm out of ideas short of field stripping the shuttle from bow to stern.
You wanna take this out of the shuttle and throw it on the bench?
Oh, real hands-on maintenance. I like it. Okay, the nav computer is patched into the ship.
The ship's computer can double-check our work. If the shuttle's nav computer's putting out false data, we'll know it.
Let's run through the shuttle's logs again.
Running now. Same. Warp field inversion and a cascade failure. However, the Resolute computer doesn't show the same subspace variance.
We're in the same conditions that the shuttle was in when it failed. Why wouldn't the ship's computer get a matching result?
What if the subspace variance was a momentary occurrence?
That's a possibility, and it would explain why the simulation under our current sensor readings failed to reproduce the issue.
But a subspace anomaly strong enough to cause a warp field collapse would leave graviton ripples for days.
Let's run with the momentary subspace variance theory for now. Roll forward to the shuttle's attempt to re-engage the warp drive. We need the conditions of space around the shuttle at the moment of warp failure.
Resuming simulation.
Second one.
Error in warp field calculation. Cochrane formula variables are out of range.
That right there. Take the shuttle sensor data from that moment.
Computer, why did the warp field calculation fail?
Warp field pressure returned non-orthogonal. Results are undefined.
That doesn't help.
Wait, what if we use a different ship?
Put the Resolute into the simulation instead of the shuttle.
Yeah, it should warp just fine. Unless... Computer, run the simulation with the Resolute.
Resolute simulated.
Computer, give me manual control on the warp power.
Static field intensity, warp 1.1. 1.2. 1.3. Warp pressure is destabilizing. Error in warp field calculation. The warp drive has experienced a system-wide cascade failure. Warp field collapsed. Subspace variance is out of tolerance. Cochrane formula results are undefined.
Bingo.
What-o?
The same moment when the shuttle failed to warp, so did the ship. Whatever happened to the shuttle just happened to us. The Resolute will not sustain warp.
We can't leave Hotari space.
Interesting. Alright, let's see. I want to play the Expanse game too. I've heard that one's really good.
Ambassador Spock, Captain Solano, welcome to Hotari. We are honored you've come. My name is Tylos Altaris, Minister of Diplomatic Affairs.
The honor is ours, and this is Commander Jara Rydick, first officer aboard the USS Resolute. You'll find she has a keen mind, and unique insight into the dynamics between the Hotari and the Illidians.
We are honored to be here, as representatives of the Federation.
I'm so glad.
These must be the representatives of the mighty Federation. The reigning authority in the galaxy. Or so we've been led to believe. Whether that's true or not remains to be seen. But, either way, we're grateful you've made the time to come to our little corner of the universe.
And you are?
This is Galvin, and this is Sidron, the heroes of the revolt in the mines.
Oh.
Let's hope this is the last time we ever have to come here.
If you'll excuse me.
I think we're about to begin.
Did you hear the arrogance from that guy? I don't know what we're walking into here, but that guy was something.
Something about his tone tells me this won't be easy.
That was my sense as well.
I doubt he speaks for all of them.
Walking like this.
So I would urge patience until we speak with their queen.
Ambassador Spock, welcome to Hotari Prime.
The honor is mine, Your Majesty.
That the Federation would send one of their most respected representatives is not only an honor to the Hotari people and their queen, but a recognition of our stature and importance.
Let's get on with it, shall we? With all due respect to the Federation and their ambassador, they have no authority here. We are not members of their alliance. We are not subject to their rule, nor yours. We demand the immediate return of all mining operations to Illidian control, as it has been for centuries and will be for centuries more.
That has always been our understanding. That understanding has changed.
Then you invite war.
And if you cannot remain silent, you will be silenced. But his point is well taken. What is the Federation's interest in this matter? Perhaps you would have us trade one oppressor for another?
The Federation remains neutral. Our only interest is the peaceful resolution of this conflict. We are here at your request, Your Majesty.
For now.
Saying this wouldn't be easy was an understatement. I thought they wanted us here.
Was there something you wanted to say, Captain?
Oh, no. My apologies.
And what about the Kobliad?
She's not part
She
of...
can speak for herself, can't she? Then let her. Now then, what is your name?
Commander Jara Rydek, Your Majesty.
Being a Kobliad, you...
Does this look good on my face?
Your people suffered brutal treatment at the hands of the Cardassians. Their injustice towards the Kobliad is as unimaginable as it is unforgivable. Not unlike how we have been treated by the Alidians.
As much as they'd have you believe they are the victims here, remember it was the Hotari who attacked us. Hundreds of innocent Alidians were slaughtered without mercy in those mines.
The blood is on their hands, not ours.
Quiet! If after all the Kobliad suffered, you finally had the chance to right that wrong, to get out from under their control, would you take it? Or would you negotiate a peace?
If the opportunity presented itself, and I wish that it had, more than you can know, then I would right the wrong without hesitation. For the sake of the Kobliad, we suffered enough.
Of course you would. It would be foolish to do otherwise. The Federation is the most powerful, most advanced alliance in the galaxy. It's widely known we have an abundance of dilithium in our mines. And it's in your interest to secure a steady supply.
Your Majesty, if I may.
Ambassador Spock would have us believe you're here as a neutral party in the interest of peace. So why are you really here? I want the truth, not your Federation rhetoric.
It's possible the Federation has an interest in both peace and securing a steady source of dilithium. One does not preclude or prevent the other. But that's just my personal opinion.
Given the Federation has done business with the Alidians for decades, I would agree. It's entirely possible, if not highly likely.
What they haven't said, but cannot deny, is a simple truth. The dilithium trade would not and will no longer exist without Alidian involvement. We created it for the benefit of everyone, especially the Hotari. We've given them warp technology. We've let them share in the profits. We've made their lives infinitely better than before dilithium was discovered. All of that goes away if the Federation turns a blind eye to their treachery.
That is enough of your lies! The Hotari are quite capable of running the mines. We've done so for centuries. So tell me, who deserves control of the dilithium trade and the mines on Tau? Who should the Federation recognize? The Hotari or the Alidians? Can only be one or the other, not both.
If there can only be one.
Boom!
Then it would be in the best interest of all
Curveball.
involved if the Illydians resumed operation of the mines.
And that is why we should not trust our...
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go back. I want to retry this. I want to No. I want to retry this conversation. I think I can do better. I think I can make a better choice. I think I can handle that better. Holy shit, it took us far back. Okay. No, I don't want to exit the game. I just want to skip. Okay, is there a button for skipping? Holy shit. Okay, I'm sorry guys, we're gonna have to watch that again. Okay! Fun. I didn't realize that it went that far back. Oh well.
Ambassador Spock, Captain Solano, welcome to Hotari. We are honored you've come. My name is Tyler Saltaris, Minister of Diplomatic Affairs.
The honor is ours. And this is Commander Jara Rydick, first officer aboard the USS Resolute. You'll find she has a keen mind and unique insight into the dynamics between the Hotari and the Illydians.
We are honored to be here.
Well, I just have to make commentary on this.
I'm so glad.
These must be the representatives.
I am Mr. Douchebag Man. I come to be douchey to everyone and sassy.
Whether that's true or not.
Yes, blah blah blah, Federation bad, blah blah blah, Hotari are strong, blah blah blah, I'm antagonistic, blah 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 blah.
This is Galvin, and this is Citron, the heroes of the revolt in the mines.
Oh. Now we are just fabulous.
Let's hope this is the last time we ever have to come here.
If you'll excuse me.
I think we're about to begin.
Did you hear the arrogance from that guy? I don't know what we're walking into here. But that guy was something.
Something about his tone tells me this won't be easy.
That was my sense as well.
I doubt he speaks for all of Hotari, so I would urge patience until we speak with their queen.
Alright, showing deference. Let's see.
Ambassador Spock, welcome to Hotari Prime.
The honor is mine, Your Majesty.
That the Federation would send one of their most respected representatives is not only an honor to the Hotari people and their queen, but a recognition of our stature and importance.
Let's get on with it, shall we? With all due respect to the Federation and their ambassador, they have no authority here. We are not members of their alliance. We are not subject to their rule.
Blah 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 pompousness, blah 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 status quo, blah blah blah.
To Illydian control, as it has been for centuries and will be for centuries more.
Blah 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 pompousness.
Has changed.
Then you invite war.
And if you cannot remain silent, you will be silenced.
Oh?
But his point is well taken. What is the Federation's interest in this matter? Perhaps you would have us trade one oppressor for another?
The Federation remains neutral. Our only interest is the peaceful resolution of this conflict. We are here at your request, Your Majesty.
For now.
Saying this wouldn't be easy was an understatement. I thought they wanted us here.
Was there something you wanted to say, Captain?
Oh, no. My apologies.
And what about the Kobliad?
She's not part
She can speak for herself, can't she?
I like her controls on her chair, on her throne. Alright, let's see. Don't fuck this up, self.
Now then, what is your name?
Commander Jara Rydek, Your Majesty.
Being a Kobliad, you would know better than anyone. Your people suffered brutal treatment at the hands of the Cardassians. Their injustice towards the Kobliad is as unimaginable as it is unforgivable. Not unlike how we have been treated.
Yes, blah 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 persecution, blah blah blah.
I believe they are the victims here. Remember, it was the Hotari who attacked us. Hundreds of innocent Illyrians were slaughtered without mercy in those mines.
The blood is on their hands, not ours.
Quiet! If after all the Kobliad suffered, you finally had the chance to right that wrong, to get out from under their control, would you take it? Or would you negotiate a peace?
If the opportunity presented itself,
that one's the correct one.
and I wish that it had,
It's the
More
stuff
than
about
you
the
can know.
Federation I can't fuck up.
then I would right the wrong without hesitation. For the sake of the Kobliad, we suffered enough.
Of course you would. It would be foolish to do otherwise. The Federation is the most powerful, most advanced alliance in the galaxy. It's widely known we have an abundance of dilithium in our mines. And it's in your interest to secure a steady supply.
Your Majesty, if I may.
Ambassador Spock would have us
Okay.
believe you're here as a neutral party in the interest of peace. So why are you really here? I want the truth, not your Federation rhetoric.
As Ambassador Spock has said, we've come seeking a peaceful resolution to this conflict, and have no interest in your dilithium.
Oh, I don't
I'm
know.
not nearly as naive as you must think. The Federation has done business with the Illyrians for decades, which makes me question your motives.
What they haven't said, but cannot deny, is a simple truth. The dilithium trade would not and will no longer exist without Illyrian involvement. We created it for the benefit of everyone.
Okay.
Especially the Hotari. We've given them warp technology. We've let them share in the profits. We've made their lives infinitely better than before dilithium was discovered. All
Yeah,
of that
so it's
goes
the same.
away if the Federation turns a blind eye to their treachery.
That is enough of your lies! The Hotari are quite capable of running the mines. We've done so for centuries. So tell me, who deserves control of the dilithium trade and the mines on Tau?
Right now, I'm going to say the
Who shall the
Hotari.
Federation
Just so they
run?
don't jump me.
The Hotari or the Illyrians?
Or you know what?
Can only be one or the other, not both.
If I have to choose only one, then it would have to be the Hotari.
Well said. How could the just and wise Federation make any other choice?
This is an outrage. The Federation has lost all credibility.
The mines are ours. Lydia will not be deterred. We will take back our mines by any means necessary.
Then you will see more blood spilled.
I am more than willing to address your concerns, Your Majesty. Yours as well, Representative. But I suggest we could have a more productive conversation with a smaller group. Perhaps only the most essential representatives.
I suppose there is some sense to that. I hope we meet again, Jara Ryder.
I think that came out better in the other one.
Spock and I will cover everything on the diplomatic front. You make nice with the locals and see if you can get some answers. We need to find out why the Hotari are so willing to risk war. What happened in those mines?
All right.
Commander, I'm glad you've chosen to side with the Hotari. I knew the Federation would see through the Elidians' baseless claims and protect the interests of my people.
To be clear, I'm not on either side of this conflict. Our only interest is peace.
I will keep that in mind.
I assume you were there, the day the mines were seized from the Elidians.
Not seized, reclaimed, and restored to their rightful owners. Yes, I was there. We had to be decisive, before the Elidians could even realize their worst nightmares upon them.
Did you have help from someone else?
Hotari stands alone against the Elidian forces. We don't need help from anyone. They respect one thing above all else, and that is force. The greater the force, the more certain the outcome. Any talk of making peace is just that, and worth little without the strength to secure it. Which makes me wonder about your ship, the Resolute. Undoubtedly the Federation's finest warship. Ready to contend with anything the Elidians might have in store. Or is that not true? Maybe I've misjudged it.
I wouldn't say state of the art, but the Resolute is plenty capable and can hold its own against just about anything.
Let's hope so. Because at the moment, it's the only thing preventing them from wiping us off the map.
Sidron.
A pleasure meeting you, Commander. I'm sure we'll cross paths again.
Okay, all right. This.
Soothing.
Commander Rydek, I'm encouraged to see the Federation supporting my people. I'm afraid of what might happen without your help.
I'm glad to hear it. I just hope you're not the only one who feels that way.
I apologize for that. These are unusual times, to say the least. Much is changing. I saw you speaking with Sidron, our national hero. I'm curious, what did he say?
He seems to be of the opinion that negotiating for peace is a waste of time.
Because force is the only blunt instrument he understands. He's a miner, not a diplomat. For the first time in our history, the Hotari have the upper hand. We see ourselves as strong instead of downtrodden. New voices have risen up. Old voices shouted down. Galvin and Sidron have become national heroes. now, they have the Queen's ear. Better or worse, depending on your perspective.
I take it they're against a negotiated peace with the Illidians.
Heroes tend to want more of what made them heroic. If it were up to them, they'd wage all-out war and bring ruin upon us all. My fear has been that the Illidians will launch an attack and crush us. You've seen their starship, no doubt. They could have retaken the mines whenever they wanted to, but it never happened. And as strange as this may sound, I'd almost say they're afraid. I just don't know what they're afraid of. It's still the same bluster and bravado you would expect from them. But it has no teeth. Like they're afraid of what might happen.
Because of what happened in the mines. Is it Galvin they're afraid of?
It's entirely possible. But I don't know for sure. Whatever Galvin is doing in those mines is turning everything upside down. No one knows exactly what's happening. Since the day of the revolt, Galvin has seized control of the mines and restricted all access. No one's allowed without his personal authorization. And they've taken over a section of the palace with just as much secrecy and security. I'm told it could be something they brought back from the mines. I've made inquiries, but everyone pretends it doesn't exist. I strongly suspect they're hiding something.
What do you think it is?
I've heard rumors it's some sort of ancient artifact, but I haven't seen it myself.
How can we know?
I'd better see what's happening.
Do you think you can find out what they're hiding? I need to see proof of something before I can make my case to the Federation.
I can try, but even if I found it, I might not know what to make of it.
Take this. You can use it to capture whatever you find, and then send it to me.
Thank you. I will let you know what I find. And I look forward to our meeting again.
Sorry, I couldn't help but notice you were speaking with the Hotari this whole time. I figured in the interest of fairness, I should offer another perspective.
Of course.
I'm probably not telling you anything you don't already know, but these negotiations rely on the Federation's neutrality, as does any hope you might have for a supply of lithium. So why you would choose to side with the Hotari escapes me. Without Illidian involvement, there is no dilithium trade. But clearly, you weren't aware.
We are and will remain completely neutral. Our only interest is the peaceful resolution to this conflict.
As is ours. Of course, the question is, at what price? Major Charlotte Arminta, Special Attaché, Illidian Armed Forces. Pleasure to meet you, Commander. I have my issues with the Hotari, but I have to give them some credit. They know how to seize an opportunity. Inciting an uprising the same day as a massive, once-in-a-lifetime ion storm.
Our assumption was that this storm was just an anomaly.
Yes, a very convenient anomaly. At least that was what we were told. Of course, I wasn't there. But who am I to say otherwise?
You sound skeptical.
Well, the official story is that it was the storm that enabled the revolt. How else do a bunch of unarmed, unorganized miners seize control of an entire moon, much less thousands of mines? But I've talked to people who were there. They tell a different story. They say they're lucky to have escaped with their lives. That it was more than just the storm. That somehow the miners were able to harness the energy from the storm. I know it sounds crazy, I'm not even sure I believe it myself. But that's what they said.
You just answered your own question. How do a group of miners do something that in theory can't be done? That's how. Harnessing the storm.
But even if it's true, how does that even happen?
You tell me.
If you'll excuse me, Commander Ryder.
Alright, where's Captain Solano?
They seem proud of their culture. Pride can lead to rash action.
Well, that was a disaster.
What happened?
The Hotari refused to concede anything, so the Elydians stormed out.
The Hotari did not invite us here as peacekeepers. I hope your efforts were more fruitful than ours.
Gravitational harmonics failing to resolve. Warp bubble stability degrading. Increase output to maximum.
Increasing warp output to maximum.
It's happening again.
It is evident that presently, the Resolute cannot achieve warp propulsion.
Since our diagnostics rule out any problems with our warp systems or anything about the ship, the problem appears to be the fabric of space itself.
Space itself? You're saying something about this region of space prevents warp travel?
Prevents it, or can't sustain it.
However improbable, that appears to be the case.
We need to know more.
The storm didn't stop us from leaving space dock and traveling here. But could it still be causing this interference with warp travel?
We must follow sound investigatory principles. Do not let an assumed conclusion drive your analysis.
Sometimes we need a little inspired thinking, Mr. Chovak. Captain Solano is on his way back from the negotiations, and I want to have some answers for him when he gets here.
Indeed. Given the facts at hand, we may be able to deploy subspace probes around the ship to construct a clear picture of the phenomenon.
Around the ship. I'll prep a shuttle.
It's so cool. Ugh.
I'm setting up a waypoint at a distance roughly corresponding to the edge of our warp field. When we get there, I'll deploy the first probe.
Forward, back, turn, Q, and E. Alright, got it. Wait, hold on. I just want to admire the Resolute. Look at this beauty. Look at this beauty. Ah. This is a sexy starship. The sexiest thing about this starship, though, is the secondary hull that they have. Look at this. That's so much better design than on the regular Centaur class. Because before it's just like the Reliant secondary hull. So like that part is like the Reliant, or at least that. I can't quite look up that high, but The captain's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "We're just admiring the ship."
Commander Westbrook, the Resolute systems are calibrated to receive the probe's readings. We are standing by to reproduce the warp field collapse after the first probe is deployed.
Thank you, Mr. Chovak. We'll be in position shortly.
And, Mr. Diaz, do take care in piloting the shuttlecraft. Now is not the time to indulge in the human penchant for joyriding.
Walls, that's funny.
Chovak probably isn't such a fun guy to work for, huh?
Nah, Lieutenant Commander Chovak's not so bad. You know, once you get used to him. And, I've learned a lot working under him.
I have a feeling I'm going to have to work harder to be a political animal like you. First officer coming aboard.
Alright, there we go. Eee. Oh god, revering.
This
There
is
we
far
go.
enough. Transporting the first probe into position. Westbrook here. The first probe is deployed.
Understood. We are reading it. We are about to replay the simulation.
Problem?
Don't get me wrong. Things are definitely trending up with Commander Rydek. She's put my ideas into action. And she listened to me when your life was on the line out on the hull.
That sounds like a good thing.
It is. But I'm still trying to figure out if she's right for the job. She didn't go through what the rest of us did. Still got chosen to be number one. Can't tell if she was actually siding with me, or if we just fell on the same side.
Yeah, but she's lucky she didn't go through what we did. You can't hold it against her.
Actually, I think I can, even if I shouldn't.
Test is running. Warp field collapse in 3, 2, 1, mark.
Oh.
All right, that is definitely a problem with the fabric of space. We need to get another probe out there.
Alright.
With 2 points of data, the Resolute and the probe, we've managed to get an interference pattern. I'm setting a waypoint to a particularly strong area of interference. We'll deploy the second probe there. Listen, I'm gonna give you a piece of advice I wish someone had given me. Make sure you're never just one thing. And don't get so focused on what's in front of your face that you lose sight of the big picture. Before Rydek showed up, the captain pulled me into his ready room and told me he didn't think I had the people skills to be first officer. What a load of crap. I mean, if he'd said that about Chovak, sure.
Well, if you're asking, I think you're a people person. After all, here we are. Me, an enlisted officer. You, one of the senior staff. Talking like old buddies.
I should send Solano to talk to you.
Bring him on.
I'm sure you can handle him. You've got potential. You're a capable engineer. You're good in the field. Keep up the good work. And who knows? A solid jack of all departments like you could be Commander-in-Chief of Starfleet one day. Hell, Admiral Jellicoe started as a shuttle pilot. And there are places to go in the enlisted ranks, too.
You know, I'd be the best leader Starfleet ever had. Lower decks always have to fix all the problems Command causes. Maybe I'd just save everybody some steps.
Well, don't forget about us little people when you're running things.
Of course not. You gotta remember where you came from.
There we go.
This is close enough. Stop the engines.
Oh, hello there.
Deploying the probe.
Welcome. Right? This is a great game.
Westbrook
I love
to
this
Commander
game.
Chovak, we're ready for another sampling of data.
Very good. Running the simulation again. Warp field collapse in 3.
Like an episode of Star Trek.
1.
Or a movie.
There it is again.
I saw it. It seems to be directional.
Well, what about the scans? Anything?
The Welcome Dark Lord 3 and Charlie's Spirit Song. Welcome. Glad to have you all here.
Here's the readings in relation to our local space. We've got the Resolute, Otari Prime...
Here, at some point, I am going to switch to a Zonzo,
This
but
interference is overloading the sensor buffers.
not yet.
We're gonna have to triangulate the sensors manually.
All right. Gotta triangulate the sensors. Okay. Oh, here we go. Boop. Yep. There.
We got something.
These markers indicate peaks in the gravimetric interference patterns.
Let's see if I can find some more.
My favorite Trek? That's tough. Like, I like them all for different reasons. Like, Trek is really good. I love TNG. I grew up I grew up with Star Trek so young that I don't remember my first exposure to it. So, like, I liked it all for different reasons. I was born in '87, so TNG I remember watching like mid to later. I was old enough to remember. And then I loved DS9. I like Voyager, though I think Voyager could have been so much more than it was. I love The Expanse too. So the books are really good. The books are awesome. You've got to read them. Wait, are there no more? Wait. Oh. Oh, there we go. 9 times. Beltalora.
This is coming from the moon.
A beam that blocks warp travel.
Aimed right at us.
Someone is doing this intentionally. I don't know how they're doing it. This is like nothing I've ever seen.
Why would they be doing this? We came here to help these people. And now we're getting hit by some warp-killing weapon?
Now, look here. It's current readings of the ion storm.
These concentrations. They line up with the interference pattern.
Yeah, Amos is the best. I am that
From
guy.
the same place.
Carter, whatever petty local conflict brought us here, it's just a small part of something much bigger. Presently, we don't have an explanation for how they're doing this. One thing is clear. This is no fluke.
Thank you, Mr. Westbrook. I want a full briefing when I'm back on board. Solano out.
A targeted weapon that inhibits warp travel. Coming from the moon Tau.
That would explain the difficulties my shuttle encountered. More importantly, the tenor of the Hotari during the negotiations.
And here I thought the Elydians would be the problem. Coming to peace talks in a warship. This wasn't supposed to be so complicated.
We're right to be worried. If they're targeting the Resolute and we can't go to warp, that effectively leaves us at their mercy.
Which puts us in a rather difficult position.
Especially if they have more tricks up their sleeve.
Yeah, well, Star Trek is the thing I love about Star Trek is that it's aspirational. That's the thing.
Galvin and
Where
Sidron brought it
we
back
aren't
to
gonna.
Palace, but they're keeping it under
Unfortunately, I
tight
feel like we're
security.
not going to get to the Star Trek future,
going to investigate.
or where we're the trajectory
Gave
we're at
him a
right
track
now.
order.
But
I expect
still
she'll contact
aspirational,
us
something to
soon.
strive for.
You found an
I do love Babylon 5 quite a
would
lot.
Titus
Babylon
help
5
us?
is excellent sci-fi.
Go behind her people's back? It's a fair question, considering.
Out of all of them, she's the one who seemed to genuinely appreciate that the Federation was involved. She believes in us, and I think we can believe in her.
Oh yeah, it does. It's really
May
good.
be true.
But yeah.
She's certainly more likely to help than the other Hotari we've met.
That raises another question. Specifically, what do the other Hotari have to gain in bringing us here, only to make this hostile maneuver against us? There must be some motivation.
Unless they changed their minds between when they asked and when we got here.
Given their indifference to the negotiations, and what we now know about this warp-disrupting weapon, it's almost as if they want to start a war. And Sidron was convinced the only thing the Illidians respect is force.
I would say he's right about that. But at least they know when to hold back.
But that does not explain why they would turn their aggressions against us.
I don't think the Illidians know what's really down on that moon either.
Major Armintas said the revolt defied explanation. That the Hotari miners somehow harness the energy of the storm.
Harness the energy of the storm?
Doing that is beyond even our...
Yeah, it totally is, though.
So is a weapon that disrupts warp travel.
There have been civilizations and entities, both past and present, far more technologically advanced than the Federation.
The Illidians and Hotari don't fall into that category.
But that is all the more reason to investigate further.
Commander Rydek, sorry to interrupt. We've received an urgent call from Hotari. The Queen's advisor, Tylus, has asked to speak with you.
Put her through.
Galvin and Sidron are still with the Queen. I've enlisted help to gain access to the room they have under guard. I don't have much time.
I'm not supposed to leave my post.
It's only for a moment. I so appreciate your help.
I found something. I'm sending you a scan.
Like, okay, how I can just, like, be like, nope, I'm not receiving it.
Tylus, if we needed to gain access to the mines on Tau, is that something you could help us with?
I suppose it wouldn't be easy, but I have to go.
Tylus.
Can we reconnect?
Sorry, Captain. We've lost all contact.
We can only hope she escaped without harm.
It was hard to tell.
Tylus wouldn't have offered to help if she didn't know what she was doing.
That's a lot of faith in someone we barely know. Let's see the scan of whatever the hell that was.
Tylus suspects this came from the mines on Tau.
It appears to be of ancient origin, but the markings are unfamiliar.
We can run a full analysis when we get back to the Resolute. But if this came from the mines, then it might be the key to how they got the upper hand against the Illidians.
Then we have to go into the mines.
The Federation would not allow that. We were, after all, sent here to be a neutral party in a peace negotiation. However, we could demonstrate that the Hotari have acted in bad faith, which would enable us to investigate the mines on Tau with full justification. But of course, we would need conclusive proof before taking action. Otherwise, it could put us in a difficult position.
Whatever this artifact is may be proof enough. At least to satisfy the Federation.
Especially if we can show the Hotari are controlling the warp disruption. And targeting the Resolute.
We may have a better understanding once we analyze the device. But a mission to the mines, covert or otherwise, is not out of the question. And I will handle the Federation.
As I was telling Carter, I want all the data I can get on this warp problem. And the negotiating team's shuttle has been recording data all the way back from Hotari. Even better than our probes. So pull the sensor and engine ISOs from the Melville when it sets down.
Will do.
I'll join you and Chovak down in engineering to run another analysis after the briefing.
I didn't like this warp problem when we thought it was some astronomical anomaly. And I like it a hell of a lot less now that we know someone is doing it to us. How does it work? What do we even do about it?
What do you say we pull these chips and find out?
For a second, I thought he was gonna just like rip off his mustache.
That Sonic interference scored the hull plating. Might be some micro welds. Let's try pulling together.
All right.
All right.
3, 2, 1. It won't budge. Gotta be the storm damage. We need to... Welcome back. Any excitement down on the surface?
Excitement? No. Nothing like that.
Hey, can you hand me the EJ7 interlock? From the toolbox.
I don't know what that is.
Not much use for one on a security detail, huh? Carter?
Yeah, I'll get it.
Okay, I'll apply pressure while you decouple the panel.
Here, I'll help.
All right.
You got this.
Open up and say ah.
Thanks for the hand. We have to get these isolinear chips down to engineering.
No problem. You really know everything about these ships, don't you? The tools, the systems. Like a walking Starfleet technical manual.
What can I say? I'm good at what I do.
I can see that.
Come on, start pulling.
What?
Chips.
What? Whatever.
What's this?
Some kind of crystal formation?
Whoa. This substance is a quantized spin crystallization of hydrogen, carbon, and lithium. It's emitting tetrametric pulses at an interval of 3.8422 seconds.
Quantized crystallization isn't natural. I mean, it's only theoretical as a means to engineer matter on a subatomic level. What's it doing in there?
Wait. Regulation 364, subsection 9.
What?
Regulation 364, subsection 9 orders that in the case of an unknown foreign substance infiltrating a sealed system, it will be placed in secure confinement before further examination. Retrieve a containment module.
Don't you think we're more equipped to deal with whatever this is?
No. Before anything else, this is a security issue.
Yeah.
You don't even know what this is.
Which is why we need to study it.
Once it's contained.
Just leave it there for now. Messing around with it could be dangerous. At least until we know more.
That's exactly why we need to get it to the containment lab.
No.
I can't make an exception just for you.
I'm still going to report these crystals to Commander Westbrook when we send the shuttle data.
And I will inform my superiors. I'm taking this just as seriously as you are. But I overheard talk about the warp disruption on the shuttle. Now these crystals? Maybe the situation is more than we can handle with just a science vessel. We could trigger a distress call, get Starfleet to send more ships.
That's... nope.
Or I could send a message to my old CO on the Adirondack. get some combat-tested vessels. We shouldn't do this alone.
Miranda, you gotta be more careful. Someone hears that, they could think you're talking mutiny.
I'm just trying to figure out how we can help.
Something's off about her.
Okay, stand back. Get this to the containment lab. We'll get it set up for you. I'll let you know when it's safely confined.
Oh, we'll be there.
Last thing you want is to study this down in the main engineering and have it explode next to the warp core. Almost forgot.
Can't have that.
For a second, I thought she'd gone cold on you. Like she might have changed her mind. But I guess this whole situation has her spooked. Maybe she knows more than us? Or it's because this is all happening so fast?
Yeah, there was something a little off about her.
Like that talk about sending a distress call? That was pretty out there. She was probably just thinking out loud. I'm sure she'll come to her senses. This mission has enough complications stacking up.
Now, we'll get through it. You, me, and Miranda...
Was...
Two.
Commander Rydek was able to work behind the scenes during the negotiations and made contact with a representative from the Hotari delegation named Tylus. She mentioned an unusual artifact of unknown origin being...
I'll be right back. Think real quick. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm back. Now you can hear me. So I think this is a good time as any. Probably to... Yep, there we go. Yeah. There we go. Well, I just think this is probably about as good a time as any to probably end it, because I've been streaming for 6 hours. So... thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Leo, for coming in. Thank you, Charlie Spirit Song, for hopping in. Thank you, Dark Lord. Thank you, Crazy Ghost. Thank you, everyone, for hopping in and just having a great time. I have so much fun doing this. So I hope you guys have fun. I mean, if you guys didn't, you wouldn't be here. So for anyone who's watching, please give this video a like on YouTube and give me a subscribe. And then feel free to go to twitch.com/fatproduce if you're not there already, and like me on, follow me on there, and also subscribe if you feel like it. But you guys be awesome. And just have a great rest of your evening. And I will catch you guys tomorrow. Bye.